All right, welcome back to Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords with the restored content mod. What the heck did we do in the last stream? We did Terraria last stream, which was really fun, but now we're going to get back to our main thing. Oh yeah, we're just, I think, oh, that's right, we wanted to go to TSF. Yeah, because there was other stuff to do. So, new trade routes bonus mission. Gita has established a trade route. Man, Star Wars and its trade routes. To Dantooine, and her inventory has improved. She would still like a trade route to Onderon. Oh yeah, because we got to go back to Onderon. Voga's Dancers. Mentioned that his master, Voga the Hutt, is searching for a new dancer. He said there would be a fee paid if you could find a woman that met his standards. We literally have a dancer on TSF Station. So I'm not sure if that's what they want me to do. We can go back to Onderon and finish that now, which is interesting. We need one more HK squad to do the HK thing, which I feel like is restored content. And we have killed Zez-Kai-El, the Jedi on Nar Shaddaa. And then this thing, we don't go to Slaheyron though, right? Oh, until they can be saved from Goto's hijacking, who Goto is now literally a companion, although again, I don't know if it's supposed to actually be Goto, or... I feel like that's Goto. And he was just lying, and he was actually a robot the entire time. I feel like that's what's happening. Maybe we just have to talk to Goto. So let's talk to everybody real quick, especially Goto.
My life for yours.
What up? How'd you find me? Who sent you? I wanted to teach you some of the forms. Yeah. I wanted to teach you some of the forms I've learned.
I am prepared both in mind and body for your teachings.
Vsauce has learned...
I understand now. Such a form will increase my skills and my use to you.
Vsauce has learned what? I only taught you to make you stronger, not to serve me. See to it that you master what I've taught. Okay.
My life.
And then... I wanted to teach you some of the techniques I've learned in my travels.
I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me.
Why do we not look evil? Vsauce has learned breath control.
I understand now.
Okay.
My life.
I had questions. Tell me about your home world, master, destruction. How do you see through the force? I think we already went through all of that. So we're good for now. Goodbye, Vsauce. We got remote. It's been a long time. Okay, we already talked about that. We got Bowder.
Yes, General?
You got any shields?
Sorry, something...
No, it's fine. Just wanted some shields. That's all. What's up, HK?
Query.
Would you stop asking that? Do you know what love is? You don't have to call me master. Just some questions. Found a nav computer tampered with. How did you get scattered all over the galaxy? The other HK units. You know what love is? Previous master. Sith hunting us. Okay, luckily, it looks like they haven't gotten a whole bunch of new dialogue since we went through all their dialogue previously, so that feels good. What's up, T3? Resume your circuit of the ship. Captured by... Oh, here we go. When I was captured by Goto, how were you able to find Goto's yacht? You snuck into Voga's droid warehouse to steal the codes, which we did. Why do we not look dark side now? You snuck into Voga's droid warehouse to steal the codes? So who was transmitting the codes to Goto's yacht? The droids. Interesting. Okay. Where that HK droid came from, do you know Mandalore? I feel like we asked him that. How did you get here, T3? Give me a list of the Jedi Masters. Upgrade. Okay, we can try that stuff. How's Yeb and Hawk? Okay. It's weird talking to T3 because we don't really learn anything new. I think we have both computer and repair. Might be able to upgrade your memory core. Influence, success, delete. Let me take a look. Failure? I can't understand a thing you're saying. Huh, okay. Repair. Influence success. Let me tackle... It's weird because you get so many options here. Might be able to upgrade your memory core. Just sit still. This won't take long. Let me tackle the main chassis first. Success. That should make you a little tougher. Due to your repair skills, T3 has gained 1 constitution. Not that it matters whatsoever. Glazed look? What are you talking about? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Can you upgrade an item? I need a programming spike. Can you make more? 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 Okay. What? Oh, he was making more every time. Well, that's cool. Thank you, T3. Appreciate that. All right. Oh, yeah, we never talked to Hanhar either. He's new.
There is nothing.
Yeah. Go ahead and stew in hatred as if I care. Whatever. What's up, N7? What build am I thinking for my next Oblivion Remastered playthrough? I have no clue. I mean, the thing with Oblivion is, like, you end up maxing everything anyways if you're going through most of the content. I probably won't be playing Oblivion Remastered for some time just because the series obviously will have scratched that itch for a long time. As far as what build, probably some sort of spell sword. I mean, I think that's the next kind of, like, evolution for, like, something that I haven't really done a dedicated playthrough of. Magic in one hand, weapon in the other hand. I like that idea. What up, Crate?
Yes.
More about the Force. Bond.
I confess it's
What about when we fight on our journey? Yeah, we already know this. Teach me more about the Force. Lightsaber forms.
The Jedi practice many. You may have already felt the others may come.
Okay, that's not new. Those are lightsaber forms. Force forms?
Very well.
Want you to teach me more about the Force, the one that grants affinity with the Force? Okay, none of this means much. Whoa. Okay, this stuff's new. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do we have that psychotic Wookiee on board?
The beast is a lesson in strength. Learn that lesson, then you will understand.
I fail to see what that animal could teach me.
Because he is life at its most primitive. And he represents what happens when civilization comes to primates. The illusion that we are something more than our instincts.
Well, we kind of are more than our instincts, though.
The beast's strength is prodigious, and you can learn much from it, or draw upon it. His life can be a beacon in the dark places of the galaxy where there is no life.
And how am I to learn that lesson?
Speak with him, discern his nature. Perhaps then it will become clear.
Okay. Kestervin, we're done. Visas' master, we're done, I think. This one, we're done. Atris? A lot of these she didn't tell us about just yet. Revan amassed such a huge force against the Republic. Revan... Did we ask this? She's just got so much. I don't remember what we did and did not. How come Atris and none of the Jedi Masters mentioned you have thought more about the destruction of Visas' homeworld? Oh. I've thought more about the destruction of Visas' homeworld.
And?
Atten said her planet was wiped out, that it was the only colony of her people in this sector of the galaxy. Her entire planet was destroyed. She has no home left. Atten said her planet was wiped out, that it was the only colony of her people in this sector of the galaxy.
Did he? And what do you make of that?
Well, if her people all see through the Force, then maybe someone wanted to blind them. We've already been through this too.
The Jedi are gone, vanished, now.
It's hard to tell what you have and have not asked about, but it looks like for most of our companions, we don't have anything new. Okay, so we just got Goto and Hanhar, really. Let's talk to Mandalore.
Yeah, what do you...
Sup, dude? What's your take on the Republic? Give me some stimulants. Give me some stimulants. Okay, bye. He doesn't say anything new either. Where is... okay, let's check this too. Just a bunch of cameras, right? Okay, I'm good on that. Let's go talk to Atten real quick. What's up, Atten?
Care to explain why we have that psychotic Wookiee with us?
What's up, Ghost Ninja? Welcome in. Should give the processing power to play Baldur's Gate 3. How are Macs with gaming these days? I've never really used a Mac for any gaming whatsoever, except for Snood. Back on my Nana's Mac when I was a child. That's probably the extent. Also some Neopets. Because Hanhar is loyal and I need an ally. Kreia think he'll prove useful. We can always use that animal to draw more blaster fire. Damn, because I needed one more slave. We can always use that animal to draw more blaster fire.
All right, but this won't end well. Trust me.
The handmaiden lost her temper with me.
There's a surprise. Trust me, she's a handful. All warriors are. They're not used to dealing with things they can't punch, kick, or break. Look, I know how it is. Me, there's no denying that I'm a good-looking guy. You have it worse. Because even though you might not be as good-looking as me, you have that whole tortured past, that command presence. Women want to save you. They think they can help you.
What an odd... Oh yeah, we've been through this too, haven't we? Forget it.
All right.
Ooh. See, like, why does this pop up now, randomly? That's so weird. I met someone on Nar Shaddaa who says he knows you.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Did he say I owed him credits too?
He says you're not Atten at all. That you showed up on Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War.
I'm as Atten will ever be. And whoever your trusted informant is, he's right. I did show up on Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War, along with a lot of other refugees.
Is there anything you want to tell me?
No, because you're asking about it. If I wanted to tell you anything, I would have come and told you. Anything else?
I don't like that. Ooh. Perhaps pain will bring the truth out of you.
You know what? I helped you get off Peragus. If I hadn't been there, you wouldn't have even gotten off the administration level. I'm trying to help you. I don't know why I'm bothering.
Ooh. Actually, if I'd been trapped on the administration level of Peragus, the Sith would have arrived through the airlock and tried to capture me.
Yeah, well, I still helped you. Sort of. Maybe you shouldn't look a free Ronto in the mouth before you buy it.
You should if a Hutt is giving it to you. I want to know where you were before you arrived on Nar Shaddaa.
You know what? Not once have I asked you about the Mandalorian Wars. Not once.
I heard about Duxon. Everyone has. I heard about Serico, and I sure as hell know about Malachor 5.
What makes you think you've got the right to interrogate me on anything? You've got plenty of lives to answer for. All you Jedi do.
My power gives me the right.
How did you even live with yourself after Malachor? Is that why you went back to the Jedi Council? Hoping they'd kill you?
See, like, the dialogue is so weird. Like, we had to ask him about the handmaiden for this dialogue to even pop up. And it's like a whole big thing now. Go on. Let's hear it all.
But Jedi don't kill, do they? At least not their prisoners. Maybe you were counting on it when you went back in chains. So you got off easy. You were exiled, brushed under the cargo ramp, another dirty little Jedi secret. I'll tell you, all those Jedi at Malachor, they deserved it. Every last one of them.
What's also odd is now he doesn't have the dark side shit anymore. It's almost like he went back to the light side now. All those Jedi at Malachor, they deserved it, every last one of them. What does our character feel about this? They didn't deserve it. He wouldn't say that. There must be some reason you believe as you do. Why? You weren't there. You have no idea what happened. If you wish to die, keep talking, but that's like if we cared about our Jedi Council. There must be some reason you believe as you do. Why?
Because Jedi lie, and they manipulate, and every act of charity or kindness they do, you can drag it out squirming into the light and see it for what it is. The galaxy doesn't need Jedi arrogance or Jedi hypocrisy anymore.
And that is why the Sith were right? That is why I'm no longer a Jedi? What do you mean? And that is why the Sith were right.
The Jedi, the Sith, you don't get it, do you? To the galaxy, they're the same thing. Just men and women with too much power, squabbling over religion while the rest of us burn. At least the Sith are honest about what they're killing for. The Jedi are pacifists, except in times of war. They're teachers, except when it comes to telling their students the truth. And when they save you, it's only so you can suffer more.
Man, I want to say this, but I don't. But Kester wouldn't care enough about the Jedi. That's not the way of the Jedi. I've heard enough.
Whatever, just leave me alone. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with you anyway.
Tell me about your past, especially if we're traveling together.
Yeah, well, maybe it's better that way. I'm not a sharing kind of guy.
Okay, then we get... It's funny, you can see in real time we're getting more dark side points and he's getting less dark side points. Forget it.
All right.
All right, what do you want to know? I think we should beat him in Republic Senate rules. I just don't even know where it describes what that is. Maybe we should look it up. Counter-Strike. Gotcha. Yo, what's up, Nathaniel? Best of luck. Pazak Republic Senate rules. Playing a casual match without any credits or wagers on the line. Oh. What? Oh, so it's like not even different rules. It's really just not wagering anything. Okay.
Something.
I don't think we beat him. I don't know if it matters if we beat him, but yeah.
Sound.
Let's do it. All right. Now we've got a better deck here, too. So we've got this tiebreaker. Subtracts or adds 1 from your score and allows you to win tied games, which is super sick. This is like the ultimate card. So do that one. Then we got bum 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 bum. And then what do we have extras of? +3 and +1. So we don't have a 4. We'll do 4, and we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what's better. Maybe like a -3. Okay, let's go. What you got, Adam? Oh my God! It's just when you don't expect it at all. Jeff Stewart striking once again. Holy freaking crap, Lois! Mr. Jeff Stewart. Yo, thank you so much, Jeff Stewart, for the 20 gifted subs out of nowhere. For anybody that has not been watching KOTOR 2, Jeff Stewart has been on an absolute tear. Harkening back to the days of old. Thank you so much, Jeff Stewart, for the 20 gifted Grohlvana memberships landing on the Archaeologist, Sapphire 5018, Ivan Targan 1641, Joseph Gonzalez 7052, Jellyfish 2343, The Chainsaw Files, Robert Ciuto, Pantalica 416. I think they like Pantera and Metallica. Perhaps. Sundog 1903, Mr. Big Tex 205, RSW or RSWAG or RSWAG. There you go. James 3939, Korn 2167, Peking Entei 435, Bearded Amish Guy 4658, Mega Benik, Kusame 9374, PD 106829. Echo 2551 and Crow Ninja. All y'all just got gifted a sub from the one and only Jeff Stewart once again, who, like I said, has been on an absolute tear with these gifted memberships. Holy freaking shit. If you do get a gifted membership, remember, you can check the membership tab or the video tab for early videos. Right now I'm working on the finale, the literal finale of Oblivion Remastered. So that'll be the next video that's uploaded, available to all members before it's scheduled and released, is the literal finale of the series we've been working on for 1,000 years. So check that out if you got gifted a membership, or if you are a member. Thanks so much, Jeff, and welcome in, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff's been going absolutely hog wild with these gifted memberships. Very much appreciated. And look at that luck right off the bat, too. Immediate 20. Hell yeah. What's up, Mr. Nailhead? The more recent Doom games, yes, I think there's a full playthrough of Doom 2016 on the channel, which I need to... There's a lot of series that I need to download, edit, upload as one big compilation, because a lot of people don't even realize they're there, and they're good. Doom 2016, I love that game. Full playthrough on the main channel in a playlist. Doom Eternal, we streamed it. Loved it. Phenomenal game. The only one I haven't played is, yeah, the... I think the Doom Eternal DLCs came out after I finished it, so I didn't play those. And then I didn't play Medieval, the Dark Ages, whatever it is. I do want to play it. I just haven't played it yet. But yeah, phenomenal games. I love how weird Eternal is. It's such like a creative game. And then 2016 was just so much fun too. Okay, Atten's getting destroyed here. Ba, 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 ba. You said my name right, and people cannot say my name right. That was always back in the day, like on Twitch. I would get that compliment a lot. I'm very like, very much like a word-centric enunciation person, so I'm really obsessed with correctly pronouncing people's names. Okay, he gets a 22, but we've got card advantage, so no worries. I should not have hit there, but we get a, let's do -2 and stand. He really gets a 20, okay. 2 and 8, 7, and stands at 19. So we can give that to him, or I can tie him here. Let's tie him. I'm feeling lucky. Stand. Okay. Now we just have to get better luck here, that's all. Okay, we're gonna stand at 19. Haha! Alright. So we beat him. Does that matter?
Something up?
Teach me how to play Bazak?
Alright, but I'm out of credit.
Republic Senate, go over the rules, play for practice. Okay. Oh, that's why he's... I see now. Okay, that's why he says Republic Senate rules when he says he doesn't have any credits. All right. So now the only people we haven't talked to, I think, are Goto and Hanhar the Wookiee. W. Jeff. Jeff, you are a legend indeed. Can't say it enough. Thank you so much, Jeff. Making sure everybody on this whole damn channel is membershiped up. What I'm hoping is that it's hitting people that are like, I don't know how YouTube does it. Twitch always did it. Whoever was in the stream would get the gifted memberships. So again, friendly reminder, turn on that setting. If you click join under the video, make sure you can get gifted memberships on YouTube. I would imagine YouTube is probably gifting it to people that are like big viewers of the videos. They may or may not be in the streams. But I'm betting it's people that watch a lot of the videos are getting the memberships. But thanks so much, Jeff. Absolute legend! We may have a legend emote from Duro J way back in the day on Twitch. That may be an emote on the YouTube memberships. We do have emotes, by the way. If you are a member, there are emotes. I think I forget how to do them on YouTube, but... colon maybe, and then Vana or a GV or something like that. Emote list should come up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's a bunch of playlists that people don't even know, and sometimes people will comment on them, and I'll be like, oh my god, that's right, I did that game. Like Dishonored 2, I think there's a whole playthrough of. Yeah, Doom 2016, there's a whole playthrough of. Thief, There's a whole playthrough of a lot of things people don't even know exists on the YouTube channel just because they kind of get lost. So I need to go through and kind of take those and, yeah, compile them when I can so that people can check them out if they so wish. Where's Goto at? Also, we should do the modifications and all that too. Maybe we'll save that for when we go to like a new planet. Yeah, there's T3. So we just gotta talk to Goto and Hanhar. And then we're done. There's Hanhar. Let's make a save, catch up with the chat, and then we'll do that. GV, did your old Minecraft and other Subnautica streams ever go to YouTube? I've not been able to find them in the archives. No. Basically, back in the day, a lot of them were just deleted due to tons of copyright issues. If they're not up on the GV Stream Archive channel right now, that means that a good bulk of them were hit with music strikes and all sorts of nasty shit. And like I've said, I should have downloaded them all and kind of edited them over time and re-uploaded them because obviously they were great playthroughs. But yeah, it was just a whole nightmare with copyright stuff. So, unfortunately not, but there are a bunch of games like Subnautica 1, although obviously Subnautica 2 exists now, that I do want to go through and redo another playthrough of, even though obviously those games like Outer Wilds are tough to redo once you know what's going on, but I still think that would be fun. What's up, Dark Autumn? Yeah, that Minecraft one was fun. I remember that too. There is a Mass Effect playlist. Yes, I think if you can either search on YouTube, because I forget what channel. It should be on the GV Stream Archive, I believe. There's a channel now called the GV Stream Archive and Guides. If you go to that channel, there should be a full Mass Effect 1 playlist. But if you type Grohlvana Mass Effect, it might come up on a different channel. I forget exactly where it is, but I think it is on the GV Stream Archive, because that was one that survived, and I don't even know how, because that was a very long playthrough. What's up? There's something about you, not a scent, but a feeling. It is a decay like a rot within a great tree. Even your appearance has changed. Hunters will have a hard time recognizing you now, I think. Okay, so I'm not going to do a voice for him just because the alien text goes by way too quick, and it's like hard to read all of it. Yeah, I still want to do Subnautica 2. I'm really glad we did Terraria as a one-off stream on Wednesday, though, because that was a ton of fun. But I definitely want to do Subnautica 2, but I don't want to do it while we're doing KOTOR 2 because I know it'll take up all my attention, and I want to make sure KOTOR 2 gets all the love until it's done. Okay, so I'm going to read through stuff quick just because, like I said, they cut off the alien text. It's really hard to do a voice and not get cut off. This is the face of power, and you will learn to respect it. I may serve you for now, but I watch you. I shadow your movements through the dark places in the galaxy. What? What are you talking about? Enough with the threats. I need answers from you. I care nothing for your questions and little patience for answers. This is such a weird game, too, with the companions. Like, everyone's evil. Ooh. Nevertheless, you will hear them and answer them or else. Then speak them and leave me be. I heard you hunt humans. There's a thing among our people called the life debt. As a gift, a recognition that the one who spares your life deserves your life, all you can do to help them. When humans came to my homeworld, they showed that such debts are viewed with contempt. Our sacrifices, our honor fell prey to human instincts, human greed. And that is why I hunt your kind. How do you hunt us? To defeat them, one must know their ways, use their weapons, kill them with bowcasters, blasters, know how to mine their colonies to gas them. As my people were fallen upon with shackles and their bodies racked with electricity and pain, so must every human feel the same countless times over. No humans must survive. Those that do must be taught what life debts are and why they will pay the price for my people. Oh my god, he's like the most evil of the whole bunch. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know anything about Subnautica 2, but I'm hoping it scratches at the quality of Subnautica 1, because that was genuinely one of the best playthroughs and experiences I've ever had with a video game. It was amazing. I watched my friend play one of the Jedi Knight or Academy games, but I never really played it myself. Okay. Any human that cannot stand against you deserves to die, but still you serve me. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Kester would have definite malice for this Wookiee here, considering he's a human. But still you serve me, as a slave should. You know your place. I respect your strength, and my place is with you as you walk in the Shadowlands, but I do not serve you. Know that I watch you shadow your movements through the dark places in the galaxy. My reasons are my own, but know that I shall one day show you what hatred is and what life is. Yeah, you can try. You'll get fried to your nasty little Wookiee core. You will explode and crackle with electricity. You can try it if you want, Hanhar, at any point. At any point. So one day you'll try to kill me like you did Mira? No, one day you will die as Mira did. It is different. I shall be there at the moment when your life dies. I will watch it go from your body, fleeing for somewhere else. My God. As long as you obey me, I couldn't care less. I believe you're correct, human, and so wrong at the same time. It is enough, I think. You have taken me prisoner, but you do not own me. I see the slaves you have gathered around you. You are as much a slaver as the tribe of Zurka, but the price of that slavery lies behind the eyes. Do not think we are different. You and I, you are as much of a monster in exile as I am. We both walk in the Shadowlands to prove ourselves great. I mean, I know I'm a monster, but the difference is, I guess there's not really a difference. I mean, yeah, we're pretty similar, but if you try to kill me, you'll die. Just letting you know now. Why did you kill Mira? Influence failure because I was stronger and she was the prey. There was no other reason. She was weak behind her eyes and in her spirit. And we could do like a deception check, basically. I do not believe you. There were many who believed that she was a better hunter than I, but there is no one who believed that she was a predator. And in the end, to hunt and not to kill, that is the call that will bring death to you in the Shadowlands. And what weakness about her made you want to kill her? By other hunters, it is said that she spared my life. There is no truth in such words. She spared my life as an insult to break my spirit. She held my life in her hands, and she cast it away. She spared my life as an Yeah, no, I think she was just being nice. If Mira spared your life, it was likely to humiliate you before others rather than mercy. I do not think you understand, human, but what she did was an insult, yes. So you had nothing to prove? There were many who believed that she was a better hunter than I, but there's no one who believed that she was a predator. And in the end, to hunt and not to kill, that is the call that will bring death to you in the Shadowlands. And you were angry at her weakness, and rightfully so. My anger, it is close to the words you speak, yes, but it is not all. Okay. Why did you make your home on Nar Shaddaa? Because it's like my home world, yet the signs of the Shadowlands are greater, and that is more to my liking. It is like home with its great metal trees that touch the sky with a land similar to the Shadowlands below. Many humans come to the world of metal trees, tribes from lost battles, exiles. And I can climb upon the metal trees, seek the heights above, and see the Shadowlands all around me. Shadowlands? The Shadowlands is the place where we now walk. It cannot be touched, only felt and heard around you. It is the black that surrounds us that encircles all planets and reaches into their heart. You know the Shadowlands well. All who were cast out, all who were exiled, walk in the Shadowlands. It was not until the tribe of Zurka took me from my homeworld that I realized the Shadowlands extend forever. If you're implying some connection in our exile, there is nothing in common between us. All who walk in the Shadowlands are shackled together. Every movement of predator and prey causes a movement across vast distances. If you are blind, if you cannot hear, then that is your burden, and it is the way of those who walk in the Shadowlands. Okay. Why'd you call it the Shadowlands, but he's just going to repeat himself. Because that is the name, human. Every one of my people see it when they open their eyes for the first time and stare in the depths of my planet where the roots of the something, and though they did not always know it, they saw it whenever they stared into the darkness in the sky. They simply did not see the predators and instead dreamed of places where they live forever as light. But weren't the Shadowlands like a literal place in Kashyyyk? That's like literally like below the treetops is the Shadowlands, right? I thought. Hanhar, what is the source of your strength? Influence failure. Okay. Before you mentioned the Shadowlands, what did you mean? Yeah, there he's repeating himself. Okay, what is about the what is with the love? Is this like a cut dialogue? I just hate saying this as my character, but I'm also curious. Hanhar, do you know what love is? I understand mating. If you want to mate, you fight with her, beside her, and against her. Break her against the Shrieker? Against the what? The Shrieker is the primal strength of my people, the rage that comes from within us. If there's one you desire, first attack her, show her your strength, show her that she must submit. Bare your fangs, break wood, bring her a kill, then she will bear strong children, a tribe. You would really get along with the Dothraki, Hanhar. You should read Game of Thrones by Grm. I'll try to bare my fangs, break wood, and see what happens. Perhaps the human will succeed, but I think the wood will break you. How dare you? Okay. Why do you wear those shackles? There are memories caged upon my wrists. I wear them so I will not forget. What do you mean? Influence success. I have never spoken of such things, but there is strength in chains, these things of metal. They remind me of the tribe of Zurkha and what befell my tribe, my people. Yeah, which was what you deal with in KOTOR 1. I think Zurkha took over Kashyyyk. They're basically just like a merchant faction that basically, I guess, enslaved? Did they enslave the Wookiees? They did bad shit. Tell me about Zurkha. Humans came to my homeland across the great sky, and they spoke a language I knew, and they spoke it to my tribe and again to me. They taught me their ways, and I saw their truth. What truth? They brought with them a new idea, a new way of looking at my people. They showed me what life debts truly are. They are cargo, cold, and lifeless. They taught us slavery, that the weak must obey the strong, a lesson we as hunters had forgotten. Metal they placed upon my wrists and neck to keep me bound and weak. They were not strong enough to hold me otherwise. Perhaps you were weak in that you allowed the shackles to be placed at all. Yes, they were stronger for a time, and the weak must obey the strong. What happened then? I was taken from the forest world of my people, brought to a place where the trees had turned to stone and metal. They intended me to haul cargo, to lift metal boxes into great flying beasts like the cage in which you travel from planet to planet. I turned the cargo boxes into boxes to store their bodies. From then on, I walked the Shadowlands without them hounding my tracks. You killed them. Yes, all of them. As we traveled across the Shadowlands, the predators who had fallen upon my people, upon me, became prey again. In the ship, there was not enough room for them to flee to run, yet I stopped them for days, let them flee, hide in vents, starve slowly. And right before the moment where it seemed they would surrender to me, beg for mercy, I would strike. How did you fly the ship? I did not. It drifted across the black until it reached its destination. Much of its control was unknown to me. When it fell into the world of metal, I was able to leave the cage and walk again. Around me soared the trees that were cold and dead, creatures of metal and screams. But there I could climb and hunt and survive. There were prey again and the smell of blood, and there was work for hunters. The bounty was wealth. So you started hunting for credits. No, I hunted for prey. This is always the reason for hunting. As humans taught me slavery, I started selling humans, many at a time, wailing packs of children and their mothers, entire tribes of humans. There's a debt that you humans can never repay me, and that is my life debt, one that humans will pay with their lives. It's crazy that, like, the Wookiee is genuinely, like, the most evil by far. I mean, kind of, like, obviously a super traumatic, horrible backstory, but, like, Jesus Christ. Also, I'm noticing with the Obsidian games, they don't hold back when it comes to writing, because same thing with, like, the Legion. The Legion does horrible shit in New Vegas, just like what Hanhar here has done. You can't have been the only slave Zerka took from your world. The rest of my tribe are gone. They do not walk in the Shadowlands as I do. I sent them away by my hand, but one by one. Wait, you killed your own tribe? I did not kill my tribe. I saved them, even though they cast me out, threw me into the Shadowlands. So you were exiled. I was raised as one of my people within the tribe, but I did not belong there. Beneath the trees of our world where the roots run deep, there is a place of mist and shadow where only the most fearsome predators walk. In our tongue, it is called the Shadowlands. That is the place that called to me, that filled my eyes when I stared into flames and darkness. Which always reminds me of that one Super Mario Odyssey level, the woodland metal level, and then if you go like below it, it's like the Shadowlands. It's like the same thing. You must have done something for them to drive you away. It was a choice, my choice to be beneath the trees, to run into the dark places of our world. I spent more and more time in the Shadowlands where I could kill and keep killing. In time, my tribe would not accept me back. They exiled me there, for they sensed too much of the kinwrath within me, the urge to hunt and kill. I was never at peace among them. The Shadowlands always called to me, not the safety of the trees. But what happened to your tribe? I was there when the tribe of Zurka landed upon our planet. I watched them, saw that they were weak but still predators. When you have dwelled in the Shadowlands, you know the difference. Even the smallest, weakest prey can kill with the right weapons, the right tools. Oh my god, it's too... Okay, I get it, dude. I get the story. We don't have to keep asking you what happened every 3 seconds. And they made you slaves. They fell upon my people like Kinrath, quick, deadly, armed with weapons that my people had never seen. I watched and I knew what would happen. Prey is devoured, broken, and my eyes filled with blood. And I knew my people would be sentenced, would become slaves. They would be turned into prey forever, hunted, but demeaned, not killed. Okay, just tell me the story. I don't need to interject every, like, 2 seconds. What did you do? I killed the young ones first. Those were the ones most in danger. Then I moved on to the adults, from the weakest to the strongest as they slumbered. Then, when many awoke, I slaughtered them too. With weak blade and bowcaster, they fell, but with everyone that fell, I gripped them by the throat and stared into their eyes. I let them see the Shadowlands and all its darkness. I let them see what their weakness had brought them. My god, it's like it's... There needs to be like that Mr. Incredible meme where it's like, ooh, a Wookiee in a Star Wars game, and he's happy, and then like, oh, but it's Hanhar in KOTOR 2, and then it's, you know, he's like dead inside. Jesus Christ! Out of all the companions, I didn't expect Hanhar to just be this literal psychopath. Okay. And so you killed your tribe rather than let slavers have them. When the tribe of Zurka saw what had been done, they took me. They were angry that I had killed their herd when what I had done was save them. So they chained me instead, and I let myself be offered up to them instead of the dead. If you killed them to spare them, then you cheapen them. They are not dead where I sent them, they are free. Even as their screams fell upon me, even as they fell still, as I crushed the life from them, I knew that they are from the Shadowlands, in a place where they will never be chained. You're nothing more than an animal, Hanhar. You are the tribe of the Jedi. I have heard of your weak code, your defensive prey. There's one truth that you know, that all life is connected, and there is life and light after the black of the Shadowlands. Yeah, okay, and then what about suffering? I guess that doesn't matter in your stupid, messed up ideology, huh, Hanhar? It doesn't matter if people suffer at all, as long as I'm freeing them. If you're playing a good character, I guess you can redeem him, maybe, which is interesting. He's like straight up like Wookiee Hitler. You lessen an act of slaughter. Yeah, there we go. The only truth is that you killed your tribe because they were weak, which is what they deserved. Yes, and I could not bear to see such weakness in them. I do not wish to walk in the Shadowlands any longer. I wish to walk on top of the trees of my homeworld, and when I die, I shall be there. Yet I am trapped here with you in this cage, surrounded by the stench of human animals. What you did to your people was madness. Yet there was strength in it. You think to know my actions, human? Perhaps you know them better than you realize. Turn your eyes upon your own acts, the deaths you have inflicted upon your tribe, the tribe of the Jedi. Oh my god. Alright. I'm actually astounded by like how deep this dialogue goes a lot of the time. I have no idea how old Wookiees live. I would imagine they're a race that lives very short lives. What's up, Jack? Welcome in. No one can ever know what happened at Malachor. Least of all you. I know enough to smell how weak you are, how broken such an act made you. Did you hear them scream as you butchered the Mandalorian tribes? Did you attempt to cover your ears, kill your heart to shut them out? I have heard of you, Jedi, heard of your battles. You are a coward who must use planets to kill your foes so as you will not see their faces as they burn. At every one of my people I killed, I looked into their eyes as they died, and they knew. I knew that you did know that you did no such thing with your own tribe. They died alone in pain, and the only one to hear them die was you. No, this is a Kirin Ichiban Japanese domestic lager, although it's a product of the USA, which is bizarre to me. I've always seen these, but I've never really had one. It's made in Colorado? Okay, that's really weird. It's a fine beer, but it's just straight up, you know, domestic taste. Nothing special. Everyone at Malachor died because they had to, and I would destroy them all again, gladly. You may think so, Jedi, but you would be wrong. Yeah, okay, dude. We have spoken about this enough. Now you should think upon it and realize perhaps we are not so different in how we perceive life and death. You've gained +1 wisdom and a new perspective about your actions during the Mandalorian Wars. And 2,000 XP, too. Holy shit. Oh. I thought I smelled your stench. Speak, human, then leave me be. You will speak to me with respect, or I will break you. I will do as you ask. Yeah, get mogged. Stop stalking the ship. Stay in one place and don't move. I will do as you ask, but the ship shall not long hold me. I swear upon my blood. Why do you use the term Jedi? It is how I first heard it from the mouths of Hutts. It is the way they speak the title of your tribe in their language. They speak with contempt, but beneath that contempt is fear. Very perceptive of you, Hanhar. Okay, I mean, you know, why do you follow me? Because the weak must obey the strong. As long as I am here, I will force you to be strong. For the moment you show weakness, I shall beat your throat. When you die, our debt shall be settled. Okay, we've already been through this. Yeah, interesting character. I mean, I really do like the idea of, like, a straight-up evil, horrifying Wookiee. That's cool. It's not, you know, typically you think of Wookiees, you think of, aw, Chewbacca, aw. I do like that Hanhar is just unbelievably horrible and horrifying. But yeah, okay. Now, all we got left is Goto here. How long? Oh my god, we've been streaming an hour already. Jesus. So we'll talk to Goto, our new companion, who's just a ball. And then we'll go to TSF Station after that. Ooh, Szechuan dinner tonight. I love Asian food so much, especially Chinese food. I love it, love it, love it. All right, I'll be back, folks. Thanks for watching. Thank you again, Jeff Stewart, not only for that 20 gifted sub bomb, but for roughly the 15,000 other gifted sub bombs as well. Thank you very much. If you did get gifted a membership by Mr. Jeff or anybody else, remember, you get early videos and a whole bunch of other stuff. Check out the perks. I will be back. Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to the GV stream, even though you were here anyways. Next up, Pisgah. Made in Black Mountain, North Carolina. We've had this one before, and I remember it was delicious. This is a 5% blueberry wheat, and I love that it's got just a huge old blueberry on it as well. This one's really good. Let's crack it open. Do a taste test. Blueberries and wheat just go so well together, man. Any sort of like berry and a wheat. Sam Adams cherry wheat, delicious. Yeah, I gotta say, like a berry wheat is probably one of my favorite beers of all time. This one's really good. Cheers, Jeff. Thanks again for that sub bomb. Delicious. All right, let's catch up with the chat. And then we will jump back in. Any new shows you watching right now you'd recommend? What are we watching? A lot of Daily Dose of the Internet, which is just a YouTube channel, but it's very engaging. What was I watching? I'm gonna finish Rick and Morty. I think there's like 1 or 2 more episodes in the season that I'm waiting for like HBO to catch up on. The last episode I watched was pretty good. I'm trying to remember the basis of it. The Evolution one was one of the best episodes, so good job on them for that. Even though I'm kind of out of Rick and Morty for now, I've been not nearly as like interested as I used to be during its peak. Man, are we just like not watching anything really? I've definitely been like wanting to get into a new show. House of the Dragon finished, pretty good. I won't say I'm like in love with it, but it's definitely like, you know, it's exciting. It's entertaining. Yeah, I think what's gonna happen next is we're gonna wait for Silo to finish. We're gonna get Apple TV just for a second so that I can watch Widow's Bay or whatever it's called, and I guarantee I'll love it. And then she's gonna watch the new season of Silo, which I'm not that big of a fan of. So, the next show I'll be talking about is probably going to be Widow's Bay, I'm betting. I think I'll really enjoy it. Outside of that, SpongeBob. I've just been watching like SpongeBob episodes to relive some nostalgia. That show is so good, man. Like even back in the day, like holy shit. Like those first seasons are just so well done from top to bottom. All right, what up, Goto?
Yes. Is there something you have come to offer me?
Make me some security tunnelers.
No, you have enough. And as I tell all my employees, make do with less.
Oh, he thinks I'm an employee?
I...
Okay. See, it's weird you have to go through, like, the first thing of dialogue to get all of this now. Alright. Let's do it. You wanted me to save the Republic. How is that possible?
There are several factors, all of which affect each other. There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation of the restoration efforts on Telos, the political resolution on Onderon, and the unification of a religious power base in the galaxy, either Jedi or Sith.
Give me some information or resources to make that possible.
The destruction of my yacht and of all my activities on Nar Shaddaa carry a cost that would take you several lifetimes to pay back. But perhaps the offer of credits will spur you to act quicker, more decisively. I am not unsympathetic to such greed. For every system you stabilize, I will reward you for your efforts.
Okay. That works for me. A Jedi's life is sacrifice, not gain. If you have the credits, then that's all I needed to hear. I will do what has to be done no matter what the cost. If I have to kill everyone to do it, you'll get your stability.
To use a last resort first is often effective. See that you do not disappoint me.
This character is definitely not what I expected the last companion to be. So what needs to be stabilized?
There is the stabilization of Dantooine.
Okay, you said that already. Tell me about Dantooine.
You have destabilized Dantooine. The Republic has lost a power base in the Outer Rim.
You have destabilized. The Republic has lost a power base in the Outer Rim. I resolved the situation on Dantooine and expect my reward.
You have destabilized Dantooine.
What else needs to be stabilized?
There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation of the Restoration Act.
Okay, he just keeps getting looped back into everything. Well, we know what we have to do, so I'm not going to ask him about all this stuff. Where was your base of operations?
Now, that would be telling. For now, my presence must remain a secret, and it may remain that way forever.
Okay. What capabilities... Oh, so this is just his droid. He still is that dude. I wasn't sure if he was the dude or the droid. What capabilities does your droid possess?
It has been assigned to guard and protect you. As such, it is well suited for a variety of tasks. It is skilled in intimidation, interrogation, and can provide a series of select skills that will make it an effective killing machine. For the most part, it will follow your orders unless they conflict with mine.
And if they do?
Then its proton core will detonate, turning this ship into space dust. There is no negotiation in this. I will not allow you to interfere with my operations and plans.
What skills does it have?
This unit comes with a droid scrambler that you may use against mechanized opponents to randomize their defensive and offensive protocols. Use it, and it will cause droids to wage a civil war in their programming, and they will turn on their allies. Its power source is not limitless, but it is enough. In addition, this unit comes equipped with a portable cloaking generator. It will allow it to enter places undetected in reconnaissance mode.
Oh, it'd be cool if, like, you started with the droid version of this guy, and then it, like, turned into real Goto. Like, eventually he was like, okay, you no longer need me. I need the droid. I'll be just here now. That'd actually be a cool idea for a companion. Kind of like Kate Sith in FF7. Not really, though. You sound pretty useless.
If that means you will always pick me last for any missions, then I will accept your judgment and instead remain safely on the ship, where I will have access to all your computer systems.
That's a good point. Then when I find your droid chassis lying electrocuted on the deck after finding one of our defense systems, I'll know why.
How droll. What an amusing Jedi specimen you are.
Okay, I want to save the Republic. Where's your base? What capabilities? Do you know anything about the HK droids sent after me? I can't hear more about this, so we'll go through this quick.
The assassin droids.
Why are they hunting me?
Why, I asked them to. To be honest, I believe that was always their intention, but it seems their directive was dormant for some time.
Okay, so we just figured out where that... what was going on with that. Where are they coming from?
If you mean produced, no, I do not. I do know that there are a surprising number scattered throughout the Republic fleet searching for you. What they will do now that you are found is easy to predict.
You mean they're gonna come after me?
Of course they are. They're droids. Unless you shut them down, why don't you ask their predecessor?
Yeah, we know that. What are they doing in the Republic fleet?
They are masquerading as protocol droid.
Why doesn't the Republic know?
Because the Republic has no reason to investigate.
Why haven't you acted on this information? Are they gonna keep coming after me?
Of course they are. Unless you shut them, why don't...
I know. Okay. On the yacht, you mentioned Revan, but Revan sought to destroy the Republic.
A common misconception not supported by facts. Revan did not intend to destroy the Republic. He deliberately left the infrastructure of many planets intact, and many military production facilities.
But why? Revan had limitless forces.
I believe that by whatever means he used to build his armada, he recognized that it was somehow a limited source, or that he was only willing to use it to a point. My prediction is that whatever production production facility was being employed, it carried a price that Revan perceived as detrimental to the goals of the Sith. And that is why Revan left many military production facilities in the Republic intact.
But why? Revan wouldn't need to conquer anything else once the Republic was beaten.
Unlike Revan, Malak demonstrated no concern for the future of the Republic in his attacks. His stratagems were painfully obvious, intending to crush all resistance everywhere. There was little thought beyond the complete destruction of anything that opposed him. He left quite a mess. I'm still trying to assess all the damage. Between the two, I would have preferred Revan rule the galaxy. He had foresight in his conquest, a subtlety that Malak did not possess.
Well put. Well put. Yeah, I did watch the first episode of that President Curtis show. For me, like, yeah, Rick and Morty's good. I think when Justin Roiland left, it was a thing of like, oh, they should just end it. And then there were some rocky seasons after that, 7 and 8 or whatever. And then with season 9, I feel like all the discussion I see is just like, man, this is some of the best seasons of Rick and Morty ever. And I'm like, really? I remember Rick and Morty at like season 3 and 4 or whatever, during its peak. I feel like 1, 2, 3, etc. Like, it was really, really different and really, really good. And I don't know, maybe I just got fatigued, but over time I was just like, okay. A lot of action scenes with crazy sci-fi stuff happening. Rick is literally God, just like, bionics coming out of him and killing everybody and doing whatever. I don't know. I just got kind of bored. It just felt samey. So, yeah, I would say season 9's a step up, but for me, it's like it's kind of like an Office feeling. It's like, yeah, it kind of probably should have ended some time ago, in my opinion. Outside of, so, the spinoff with Keith David, I'm just not really that interested. It was a good first episode, and I'm sure it's a fine show. I don't know. I have Rick and Morty fatigue, ultimately. What's up, Sod? Welcome in. Are you new to KOTOR? We did KOTOR 1. There's a full playthrough on youtube.com/Grohlvana in the playlists. So, yeah, this is a blind playthrough, though. But we have played KOTOR 1 once on stream, somewhat recently. Do you know where Revan got his forces?
That is also a mystery to me. I do not have any evidence upon which to build an answer. It is significant that after the defeat of Malak, the forces decreased considerably, and after Revan's departure from known space, production ceased completely. It is my prediction that whatever was producing such forces needed a strong, effective leader to ensure its stability. Without Revan or Malak, there was no such figure left among the Sith.
What about Malak?
Unlike Revan, Malak demonstrated no concern for the future of the Republic. His stratagems were painful. He left quite between...
Okay, well that should be everything then. Bye! Yeah, I just don't get the influence. It's like, do you have to just tell everybody what they want to hear to get the influence? And then if you get the influence, you can turn them into Sith Lords. But I don't know. It's always just at ends with like, it's not what my character would say, and I hate that. It's like, I just want to role play, Damn it. So, I don't know. I was wondering maybe we should like switch our characters in and out too in order to, I don't really care about like turning. I'm fine with just having one squad that's a Sith Lord. Vsauce is going to be a Sith Lord, clearly. And then Mandalore we could probably do as well, so whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. I could tell the chat was trying to steer me towards like, just making everybody a Sith Lord, but it just sounds like, it'll kind of be a pain and take away from me being able to roleplay, which is ultimately my number one, like, goal with these games. I just like having a character and feeling like the character is real, not just choosing what to do to get, the most epic team of all time. Which is obviously cool, but if it's too much of a pain to do that, Okay, let's actually play the game. Galaxy map. So Paragus, which we cannot land on, right? Yeah, because it's like all destroyed. So we got Telos Citadel Station, but we can't go to Telos. Duxon, Onderon, Nar Shaddaa, Korriban, and Dantooine. So let's go back to Telos Station. There's a couple of things we want to do there. Ba ba be ba de do ba be bo ze be 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 do ba do. Ba be bo be ba ba bo bo.
Has there been any word of her?
No
None
plans for the
yet.
MMO.
I do not understand why she displays such disobedience.
You know why. She bears the face of her mother.
She shames us all.
She has always brought shame upon us. In terms of combat, she is the least among us. Her stance always had too much passion about it.
Perhaps it is better that our sister chose exile rather than having it forced upon her.
She's too passionate. She enjoys life too much. Loser! What a loser she is. Okay. Yeah, I forgot we got like Atris and her whole squad. So that'll be interesting. I don't think we need to mod anything. Our character's so strong right now. Like, we'll do that when we go to a new planet, Korriban. For now, I think we'll just go explore TSF again. Get the hell out of my way, Wookiee. You Wookiee scum. All right, Vsauce, Michael here, and Mandalore. Let's go. No plans for the MMO. I'm just not a big fan of MMOs, to be honest with you. I would definitely be interested in checking it out, but if I'm being honest, the #1 MMO I would really want to try, MapleStory Classic's coming out soon, and even though I know Nexon is going to destroy it in whatever ways they can, I still want to try it because that's my most beloved game probably of all time, honestly, at least in terms of nostalgia. And then Final Fantasy 14 is a big as a big Final Fantasy fan. I know 14 would be the MMO I would actually be able to enjoy on some level. SWTOR, maybe one day, but no plans currently. It's just like obviously a massive commitment, and I'm not a big MMO guy, and I'm not a big Star Wars guy, although I do like KOTOR quite a bit. So yeah, just not a priority, unfortunately. 2028 for the remake is going to be peak when it releases. I would love to play a remake of this. I think bringing this to the modern age would be really, really good. Kind of like the Morrowind treatment, you know? Big upgrade. Pretend you're manipulating them. Negative influence to make them dark disciples. Huh. Yeah, we were entering kind of spoiler territory, and it was weird, so I don't know. I think the best thing to do is obviously just play the game from the perspective of a new player. I get that it's cool to have a whole squad of Sith Lords. Like, obviously that's neat, but for me, A, I don't really want to be spoiled on how that all happens, because as far as I know, we still don't have the ability to do that. And B, yeah, I just want to play naturally and see how it plays out. I get why the chat wanted me to, like, do that. I get it, but I don't know. That's just not how I play games. You know what I mean? I just like, you know, getting to the end and going, oh shit, I could have made everybody a Sith Lord. Oh well, okay, next playthrough, you know, that's fine. Okay, so I don't know what exactly we can do. I'm assuming there'll be cutscenes. Yeah, let's take a look at the map here. Map note, Docking Bay 1, Docking Bay 2, Information Terminal, Docking Bay 3. So I think we can go to the different places here, right? But we'll check out TSF first, because we probably just have to kill Atris, don't we? Which is interesting. And then there's two other things to do here. One is to go talk to our Twi'lek dancer woman. Yo, what's up? Ilya Robinson. Absolutely, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, these are games that really grow on me. It's kind of funny. Like, it's really a game that if I just looked on the surface, I would never think I would enjoy as much as I have enjoyed. They're obviously good games, as I've said, but, you know, I don't know. Just the style and the look of these games, and, you know, how dated they are for not playing them when they came out. I just wouldn't have thought that I would have liked KOTOR 1 and 2 as much as I have. So, it's definitely a treat.
A Republic ship was supposed to have arrived.
First time.
The TSF isn't cut out to handle all the problems on
Okay, let's go
Citadel
talk
Station
to
right
what's
now.
his face about the fuel. Maybe he has something new to say. Yeah, Maple Story is getting a classic edition like all the other MMORPGs, but everything I've heard so far, I just know Nexon is going to like. You know, they're going to do everything they can to just turn it into a money pit and do whatever. And it's not going to be like what it was. But I would be glad to eat my words. Nexon is just kind of infamous. But yeah, they're making a classic edition, which I will at least be trying. Because that's, like I said, probably the most nostalgic thing for me from all time is Maple Story Classic. No, you're all good. No, we had this was on a previous stream. You're watching Adsol. Answer your stuff in just a sec. Star Wars turn-based game. Wait, which one's that? Whoa, what's it called? Have we talked about that? What's up, Lieutenant Grim?
So you've returned.
Talk about the bounties?
What is...
I can't even talk to him about the fuel source? Okay. Yo, what's up, Nomad? Welcome in. Yeah, what's the Star Wars turn-based? Am I just forgetting? Star Wars turn-based.
Welcome to...
Yo, what up? Zero Company? Oh, I have heard of that. I honestly don't know much about it. Like I said, when it comes to Star Wars, I'm just not like... I'm not a guy... The base game has to be something that I really, really like. For instance, an Obsidian RPG. Yeah, I can jam with that. I know it's going to be good. You know, I've played other Obsidian RPGs, and New Vegas is my favorite Fallout game currently. But I do love turn-based games, so I don't know. But no plans. There's just always so much stuff coming out. These days, it just feels like I have to be really, really, really choosy with what I'm playing. Because everything's just so big now. Every game is like, you know, a whole commitment. Hello, Kester. I assume you've come for my earnings? Yes, give them to me. So soon? What do you mean so soon? We haven't been to the TSF in like 1,000 years. What are you talking about so soon? Okay, well now I don't know what to do here. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. So new trade routes. That's on Onderon. Yeah, now I don't know what to do for Voga's dancers. Twi'lek Domo in the cantina. Searching for a new dancer. Fee paid if you could find a woman that met his standards. Do we know of any dancing woman? I'll go ahead and defer to the chat on this one. I don't want like a direct answer, but if anybody has a hint, and if it involves Korriban, we have not been to Korriban, so don't tell me anything about that, please. But if it's been to any other, if this is on any other planet, a nudge in the right direction would be appreciated if anyone's got one, because I don't know what they are talking about. Welcome back, Sod. So, yeah. I was saying, like, don't worry about the Sith Lord thing. That we were discussing that on a previous stream. That's what I was referring to. Nothing about what you said. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I love Dragon Age Origins. I definitely am super duper overdue for another Origins playthrough. Hint companion. Well, Vsauce said she didn't want to do it. Am I forgetting somebody that would do it? Oh, Handmaid? Is it Handmaiden? Because she won't even talk to me. You guys can just tell me if it's Handmaiden, because I don't even know how to like get her to talk to me. She's just like eternally pissed now. I mean, I'm assuming it's not going to be Kreia, but Stranger Things, I guess. Okay, Master of the Palace. So that's back on Onderon. HK, we just got to wait for them to attack me. Lost Jedi and new fuel source. What do we do with this? You would think this is like we have to just talk to Godo, but he won't say anything about this. The quest can be broken. Okay, it probably is then, because, yeah. She will not talk to me, and I don't know how to get her to talk to me. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing to do on TSF then. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, wait, we can go back to Telos, though. Wait, yeah, isn't there someplace I wanted to take the... Oh, yeah, Atris. That's right. I don't know if we can deal with Atris right now, but we might as well check. So, where does this go? Information. Citadel Station information. Dock module. Transit to another module, and this just goes to the different stuff. Where does this ship go? I don't remember. Airlock terminal. Let's go see. Open the pod bay doors. Oh, if you add her to your party. Good point. Good point. Can I remove Mandalore? Can I add Handmaiden's Tale? Yo, Handmaiden, what's up, girl? You not pissed anymore?
There is nothing for us to discuss. Leave me alone.
Okay, great. Thanks so much for that. Then go back to the ship. Goodbye forever. Yeah, that's really weird. I wonder if there's any way to get her to not be perpetually pissed. Can we use the ship? Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's interesting they let Vsauce do it, but not... Or they let Handmaiden do it, but not Vsauce. Feels like you should be able to force persuade, but it's like a really, really, really difficult check, maybe. All right, well, in that case, I mean, the only other things we could do is go to Onderon and finish that. Also, Mandalore, recruit the other Mandalorians, which were on Dantooine. We definitely want to do that. But I just do want to see if maybe we can go back to Atris or not. What's up, dude? Okay, so we're probably not going to be able... Yeah, because this is how we got out of TSF for the first time. What goes on here? Now you're telling me Donos Eragarif? Now that's crazy. Alright, well, I mean, doesn't seem like there's anything that I can do on TSF. I guess the Atris thing will have to wait. If you were light side, you'd get the other bounty hunter as a companion, and that'd do it for you. Wait, what other bounty? Oh, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, because I was like, why does it feel... Oh, that makes so much more sense in retrospect. Because I was like, why does Mira look like a fully fledged character, and like they're doing that thing where you play as her and you also play as Hanhar? Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, so you would have gotten Mira. Huh. That's cool. I like that. But nope, we got Hanhar. We got Death Star. What does Vader say in that classic, what is it? Epic rap battle of history? We got Death Star. We got Death Star. Yeah, Mira. That makes so much more sense in retrospect. I honestly can't believe I didn't think about that. All right, let's make save, and we're going to go to... I guess we'll finish up our business... No. We're going to do Dantooine first. Get Mando his peeps. Nar Shaddaa, Onderon, Duxon, and Dantooine. To Dantooine! Let us go! And if anyone knows of any other, like, good stuff we could do at these other planets we've already been to, the only one we haven't finished is Onderon, because you're forced to leave and come back. So we haven't come back yet. And then also, Korriban. Other than that, we've done everything. So if anyone knows of any other major stuff we should go back and see, let me know, because otherwise it doesn't seem like there's really anything going on. As far as I can tell, anyways. Okay, no. So we gotta go find the Mandalorians. Where were they at? To Enclave Courtyard. Kunda. The Exchange is here? One of, like, the bad groups. Crash Site. Crystal Cave. I think they're over here. If I remember, it's been like 1,000 years since we've been to Dantooine. Let's be on my way to go find where you all are at. Show me now. There's nothing else in the Crystal Cave, right? I think we did everything there too. Dantooine is pretty small. Not a whole ton of stuff going on here. Alright, I think the Mandos were over here somewhere. You guys here? Those look like Mandalorians to me. It's Isak!
Look who's walked into our camp, boys. Mandalore himself has come to visit us.
I am the new Mandalore. I have reclaimed Mandalore's helmet, lost after our defeat at Revan's hands. Assemble the rest of your clan. You will return to Duxon. We must come together as we were before and prepare to fight a new war. A war that will return us to glory.
And if I take that helmet from you, guess that makes me the new Mandalore. I've always wanted to be called that. I know all about your exploits, Mandalore. We have fallen far in the past years, but even still, I will not stand idly while a usurper claims to be my leader.
It is unfortunate that you feel that way. Perhaps I'll be able to change your mind. Stay out of this. This is my fight.
I understand. I get it. Are we fighting one-on-one, or are we fighting his whole squad? Because that'll be the difference. Okay, so we've got Isak, Master Power Blast, Master Rapid Shot. I think he has the bonus to, like, you know, be close and do the thing. Yeah, let's do the Energy Shield, which was a waste because he's melee attacking me. Master Rapid Shot, go! Oh, man. You're not doing nothing, dude. I don't even have a melee shield on.
Time to die. Any other takers?
No, Mandalore. We will follow you.
Good. I have no desire to spill any more Mandalorian blood today. Gather your clan and return to Duxon. You have seen the last of your mercenary days.
Yes, Mandalore.
Great job. Influence gained, Mandalore. Mandalore. Adrenal alacrity. How disappointing. That's all that you've got. Okay, anything else I could think of? Surprisingly not. You would have definitely thought there would be more stuff. I mean, I don't think we've seen... We did see Mandalorians on Nar Shaddaa, but we already got them. Were there Mandalorians on TSF Station? I don't think so, right? And then we can't even go back to Telos? That's weird, too. You can only go to TSF Station. And I don't remember there being Mandalorians there. Someone correct me, though, if I'm wrong. What's up, Carlos? Welcome in. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bee. All right, well, I think that's all of our business then. I suppose we'll go back to Onderon, finish that up, or we can go to Korriban, but I'd rather finish up the Onderon situation. So, let's head back into the Ebon Hawk. I'm imagining there probably will be more Mandalorians on Korriban? Maybe? It keeps seeming like it wants to start a cutscene, and then it never does it. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. Let's take a look at the quest we were doing. You received word from Kelborn on Duxon that Colonel Tobin has an urgent message for you. Kelborn asks you to return to Duxon ASAP. I think there's 3 different groups. Okay, we found the Dantooine, we found the Nar Shaddaa. I would bet the last one is on Korriban, and if it's not, then we're going to have to figure out where they are. Yeah, we got Nar Shaddaa and we got Dantooine. So we're missing the 3rd one, which, like I said, I'm assuming is on Korriban? Hopefully. Ba 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 ba. Alrighty. So we gotta go to Duxon first, right? Get our ducks in a row. All right, everybody, let's go. Let's get our ducks in a row. Bum, bum. After all this time spent on the Ebonhawk, I still constantly lose my way around here. Vsauce, Mr. Mandalore. Okay, Colonel Tobin, which was like the bad guy under...
Thank you for years of entertainment, GV. I'm about to become a father for the 2nd time, so gaming time is limited, but your content gives me the exact fix I need.
I'm so glad. I know, that's going to happen to me, hopefully within the next year. So I feel you, because I'm like, how the hell am I even gonna... It's like I mean, yeah, if we continue to do full-time streaming after KOTOR 2 finishes, and then whatever we're doing on the main channel and everything, that'll probably be how I get most of my gaming done, because I know... Oh my god! As soon as that sound cue starts playing... Jesus Christ! The man cannot be stopped. Okay, let me finish my statement first. Yeah, as a man that hopefully will have a child within the next year, yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, I know I'm going to have to get most of my gaming done through streaming and through videos, because I know outside of that, yeah, there just won't be any time really. So thankfully, hopefully, I'm going to be very grateful with being able to do that, because I definitely still want to keep that up, gaming, playing games and whatever. So yeah, that'll probably be the conduit to do it. Thank you for the $10 super chat, and also congratulations. Holy shit, that's huge. And it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. I think currently I'm in a much better spot right now to make some good content than I have been probably like a year and a half ago, I would say. I'd say over the past year and a half or so, I've made some major strides in, you know, buffing up some areas that needed buffed up in terms of being able to make content. And thank you, Jeff Stewart, for another 20 gifted memberships. Jesus Christ. Don't even know what to say anymore, Mr. Jeff. If you are... Where does this even start? Oh, they're on Duxon. Okay, that's what I was wondering, yeah. Because there's a lot of Mandalorians here, obviously. Gage Bailey, 2388. V. Bellicaruso. Jack Grauso, 443. Dank Zero. Jar, 5677. Bold Lion. Gunner Thornton, 704. Quoten Ruse, 5887. Bryce FPS. Jake Verrecchia, 6118. Cameron Wickens, 8639. Oscar Capote, 7553. Goblin, 65. Inactive Titan, 8629. We Bach him. Nameless Shadow _2. Zakel Loki. FRXZEZII. Mr. Jason Todd. And JHelm65. Jeff Stewart did the Jeff Stewart thing and gifted y'all a gifted membership. Check out the early videos if you're interested. Thank you so much, Jeff. Jeff, it's been a while since we've done karaoke. We're having some drinks tonight because I had some good news earlier as well. I know we weren't going to drink today because we drank on Wednesday's stream, but then today there was some really good news, and I was like, you know what? It's Friday. Let's do it. And especially because I want some nice, delicious craft beers. It just feels right for a Friday. So if you have a karaoke suggestion, Mr. Jeff, it's been a while since we've done some karaoke. Let me know. We'll do it quickly because I know we want to get back into the game. But yeah, if you have a suggestion or if you want to defer to the chat, if anybody in chat has a suggestion too, yeah, just let me know. I'm going to go get another beer and I'll return. I'm also trying to stay hydrated best that I can. Yeah, let me know. And thanks so much, Jeff. I genuinely don't know what to say. You have gifted so many memberships. Holy shit. I really hope people are using that stuff because there is a bunch of nice little perks, more so than you can do with Twitch subs. Although maybe Twitch has changed that. I don't know. Maybe Twitch has updated Twitch subs. I don't think so, though. I think I looked into it. And thank you, Ilya, again for the $10 super chat, and congratulations and best of luck. I think you and I will be in the same boat quite soon here. All right. Let me know, Jeff, or if you want to defer to chat. If anyone in chat has a good suggestion, let me know. I'll go grab that. I'll be right back. We'll do that, and then we'll get back into the game. Thanks for watching, everybody. You are actually shitting me, right? Jesus Christ. What? I always have to, like, it's literally like when I sit back in this chair, the alerts on my left here are, like, very prominent. They're like here, the chat's very prominent, the stream preview is relatively small. And then every time I sit back in this chair, it's like I have to do a double... My God. 20 more gifted subs. Memberships. Sub/memberships. Ahem. Me. Oso719 Phantom 028 Two-Face is Two-Face Spy 454 Homestuck Lover 2728 Mackenzie Briggs 7304 Mason Clark 490 JTX Raider 9732 RJ Swanson D-May 55 Tony Baloney 597 The Gwinner 1262 Blazed Wizard Hassan Gun Does 5738 Master T3318 Jacross 33 The Gremlin Prince, love that name. Mythic Myrmidon Billy 42069 Ware 88 and Sweet Bee. Jeff said it just wasn't enough and has gifted all y'all a membership as well. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Well, first of all, we're going to take a swig of this beer, Mango Little Thing IPA by Sierra Nevada. We've definitely had this one before, too. I remember it being really good. 6%, so I got to be careful because now we're entering the danger zone since my alcohol tolerance is definitely a lot lower than what it used to be back in the day. Cheers to you, Jeff. Cheers to you all watching this, the stream currently. That smells so delicious, too. It smells like pure mango as soon as I cracked it. Very good IPA. Not a big fan of IPAs, but that is a very good one. Holy shit! Okay. Am I picking up that you're going to be a dad? Well, that's the idea. I mean, as quickly as we can get moving here. Yeah, I mean, that's we're trying to kick everything into high gear at this point in time. I don't want some big crazy wedding. I'm personally not somebody that enjoys the idea of spending a lot of money on one particular day. If I had, like, literally, you know, fuck you money, sure. But to me, it's like, that could go towards so much stuff. So point being is like, yeah, we want to have a nice ceremony, invite family and friends, but really get moving so that we can start on, ideally, kid number 1 out of kid number 2. We're both people that want a whole squad, like a whole massive squadron of kids, but especially in this economy, oof. You know, being a streamer, being a YouTube creator that focuses on Let's Plays in 2026, it's hard. That's why I try to make, you know, everything else kind of work in tandem together. The voice acting, learning the stock market, getting good at that, which I've learned a lot about over the past, like, month or so. Anyways, yeah, the idea is to have a whole squadron of kids, so we need to get started on number 1, like, yesterday. So that's the plan. Nothing confirmed just yet, but things are going to be moving quick here, basically. If anyone's got a suggestion for a song to sing, go ahead and throw it into the chat. Otherwise, I will pick because I feel like singing. I know not everybody enjoys it, but I do want to get back to the game. But we'll sing something very quick. If anyone's got a suggestion, lay it down. I can also pick one for sure. Is there anyone left to sub? I don't know. I don't think the sub icon show up in my chat, so I'm not even sure. Random question, GV, but how are you enjoying the new house? Perfect. The house that we chose is, yeah, literally everything we ever could have hoped for. I genuinely mean that. Like, obviously, you know, no one likes to be like, oh, we bought this house and it sucks. But, no joke. Like, this house is perfect. I've always wanted a 2-story house. Always. For, like, forever. I've always wanted a 2-story house. And finally we got one. And then the backyard is beautiful. It's like a winter, not winter, it's like a wild wonderland. There's so much, we have hummingbird feeders and all sorts of wildlife out there. Yeah, and she's always been a super duper animal person, and I have, but like not in like the super overt way until I met her. And then now, I mentioned this on a video recently, but like I've become such like an animal person over time. So, to see all like the wildlife out there. I mean, North Carolina is just such like a wildlife state. So is Colorado, but in a different way, So that's like a massive, massive boon of this house is like our backyard. It's such not, it's like hilariously an upgrade compared to the Colorado house. I love the Colorado house too, but it was a starter home and there was like basically no backyard at all. So really the yard, I would say, is the number one, like, biggest upgrade. Yeah, but we love it. It's literally perfect. Genuinely. Mr. Brightside. Mr. Brightside. Yo, thanks so much, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, it's we're two people that need to have children. I was always with partners that didn't really want children or were on the fence, and I was always somebody that was like, yeah, that's fine. I guess I don't need to. But I always kind of knew that I wanted to. It's just like, it wasn't like screaming at me to have kids or whatever. So then once I met Cindy, it was just like, all right, let's go. And then we've tried to get there ever since. But, that was when we were really wanting it. That was during the super big decline on YouTube and Twitch. And obviously that makes things a lot more difficult because, economic stress in the real world. I don't want to focus on this garbage because who cares? But I'm just saying, like, economic stress in the real world, trying to start a family as your full-time job is declining. That's obviously like, a double-edged, that's a very big hurdle to overcome. So, luckily, where we're at now, it's looking like we can make it happen. I'm still stressed by that stuff all the time, but, you gotta shit or get off the pot, and we both know we want kids, so whatever. It'll work out. Sure it's fun mowing? No, not at all. My legs get bit to shit. And, my mom's like, why don't you just wear pants? Like jeans. And I'm like, I would literally pass out. Every time I mow that lawn, I am become sweat. I am literally a sweat elemental. My shirt, and I'm not kidding, whatever shirt I use to mow the lawn, it is literally like 80% water. It's crazy. So yeah, I do enjoy it though. It's a workout, and it like supplements the cardio and everything. So I enjoy mowing the lawn, but it's a task and it makes me sweat like nothing else in my whole life. It's crazy. All right, let's do this song and then we'll get back to the game. I know we're taking a huge break here. Sorry for my ADHD as usual, but hey, listen, I have a good time. What can I say? Get off my back. I enjoy it, okay? Ba-ba-da-ba. What do I feel like singing? Mr. Brightside's a go-to for karaoke because anybody can sing that song. I'm not like a huge fan of that song. Bum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Every time I try Epic, man, I've been getting a lot into musicals. Is there anything out there that I won't butcher? It's just confidence and not overthinking it as usual. Is there anything out there that I won't butcher? I always try Hamilton, and I always end up butchering it. Ba 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 bum. Ba ba da ba bum. Defying Gravity? How the hell is that one of the best karaoke songs to sing? Don't you have to do that crazy note where she's like, ah, ah, ah. Like, you gotta be a singer to do that, right? Crazy. Ba ba da bum bum bum. Could do Bohemian Rhapsody. It's a classic. It's very fun because it's just all over the place. Mr. Brightside. I always see the same like suggestions when I look up like really fun karaoke songs. You know what? Let's just do the Pokemon theme song and we're just going to do the whole thing. I love singing that song. It's always a bop. Genuinely one of the best songs ever to sing. We're going to do that. We're going to do the full thing. All right, for everybody that absolutely hates my karaoke, I understand. I get it, but it's also a lot of fun for me, so bear with me. I want to say a huge thank you to Jeff Stewart, who has, like I said, been making sure every single person that has ever watched me, even for a split second, is membershiped up over on youtube.com/Grohlvana. This one goes out to you, Jeff, and thanks everybody for watching and hanging out. It's been a fun bunch of streams, man. It's been a real good time. Alrighty, here we go. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Hopefully the audio is balanced here. Theme song, Pokemon. You know what? Let's do this one standing up too. I'm going to go all out for this one. Let's do it. So I can use my diaphragm. Okay, so if I stand right here, I think it'll work. Blah, blah. Okay. It actually made it much worse. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, okay, if I stand, I'll have more power. And no. No. It was I tried for things that I should have just kept where it was at the other times we tried them. But still such a fun song to sing. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You just gotta sing it. What can I say? Alrighty. Sorry for the big side quest there, folks, that are here for KOTOR. But exciting things be happening. Exciting things be happening. Yeah! Haven't watched this guy in like 3 years. What did I just gifted a membership? Because there's been a lot of gifted membership bombs, and YouTube probably tracked that you have watched in the past and gave you one. Yeah, I appreciate it. It was a little bit too pitchy. I really thought, because we don't ever stand when we do karaoke, I really thought like standing would have improved it. No. Sitting typically was better for that song, but it's all good. Main thing is to have fun. Yeah, the Poke rap. Yep. Also super fun to sing. Okay, welcome back to KOTOR 2, folks. Nana got infinity. Yeah, we should do some King Gizzard. Ah, shit, that'd be fun too. I could probably sing those. King Gizzard just was off of my radar for so long once they removed their music from Spotify, and then once I switched over to Amazon Music, they all got back on my radar again. Okay, what's up, dude?
Ready to head back to camp. Give the word and I'll take you there.
I have no need of an escort.
I'll guard your vessel then. The path to the camp hasn't been patrolled recently.
I mean, we probably do want to do that, but actually, yeah, there are some... How do we not get the Mandalorians on Duxon? That's bizarre. Because we've been everywhere, and we would have been... Oh, yeah, that's right, because you don't get Mandalore until after Duxon. So if anybody remembers where the Mandalorian, the squad is, feel free to let me know, just so we don't waste time looking for them in this massive jungle. Unless they're just at camp. But they have to be, like, separate from the normal Mandalorians, I would assume. Somewhere in the jungle, I'm betting. Nonagon Infinity opens the door. Nonagon Infinity opens the door. Wait for the answer to open the door. How do you feel about South Park nowadays? I haven't been keeping up with it. I think the last thing I watched was that, like, Ozempic thing. I watched, like, 1 or 2 episodes. I used to be, like, a huge fan of South Park when I was a kid. And, I mean, that's back when, like, the first seasons were a thing. I would watch them on DVDs that my grandpa would smuggle me because my mom would never, ever let me watch South Park. So it's weird because, like, my fandom of South Park, my fan era was... You know, when I was, like, a kid during the really early days of it. So, yeah, I haven't watched lately. People like it, right? I mean, actually, the thing of Trey and, Matt Stone, Trey Parker. The thing of theirs that I've, you know, ingrained myself in more recently is actually... the Book of Mormon, with all the musical stuff, which I like quite a bit. Access remote droid. We already did this. It doesn't matter. Okay, we gotta find the Mandalorians. They're, I think, in the jungle somewhere. Not this jungle, though. Yeah! Boo-boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo-boo. Excuse me. I think, actually, if we blow this guy up, we might get some XP. The remote droid is damaged, but the remote computer core is now active. With repairs, it can be operational again. And who has computer? I think it's us, actually, right? Or is it Vsauce Michael here? I forget. How do I see your skills in computer use? 8. Yeah, Vsauce is 25. Okay, Vsauce, try this. Still uses a repair. Oh, a repair part. That's fine. Engage droid in patrol mode. Activate the shields. Targeting weaponry. 6 repair parts. Nah, it doesn't matter. It ain't worth. It just ain't worth. Alrighty, let's go find wherever these Mandalorians are. Like I said, if anybody in the chat knows where they are, feel free to let me know. We probably have seen them. I just wasn't traveling with Mandalore at the time to recruit them. So yeah, feel free to let me know. Hit or miss now. I don't know, man. There's so many like epic segments where I just wasn't really a part of it, like all the member berry stuff, all that superhero stuff. I was keeping up with it for a while, and then I just wasn't. And yeah, there's just all sorts of like big giant arcs that I've always heard about through like cultural osmosis, but don't really know anything about whatsoever, you know. But I don't know, people like it, right? I mean, as far as I understand, they still have retained their level of quality, or at least have stayed in that area. So I have considered going back and like watching everything I missed. What I really want to do is play the games, which were made by this developer. I really want to play The Stick of Truth and The Fractured Butthole. I think that would be fun. Mandalorians, where are you? I just don't know. Oh, did we kill them? Uh-oh. Dead Mandalorian? Uh-oh. Yeah, they might just be dead. I'm gonna look it up just so I don't, like, miss it by accident. Mandalorian squads KOTOR 2. Why is there not a Gather the Mandalorian? Okay, best Duxon Tomb squad. What? No. Point to recruiting the Mandalorian. Is there literally like not a list of this? Mandalore side quests, spoilers. You can get a group on Nar Shaddaa. You can pick a fight with one Mandalorian on Dantooine. Yep. But where's the last one? Apparently there's not even an effect on this game at all. Okay, there's like spoilers all over the place. Yeah, because it's not even a quest. Which is weird. I was wondering the same thing. I was like, why is this not a trackable thing in your quest list? So I guess we just don't care, which is weird.
I have nothing to say to you.
It's on Duxon, so it'd have to be in the jungles or in the Mandalorian camp. I just can't remember. There's that one guy that was on the explosive that we blew up. And then everything else basically just had a bunch of animals everywhere. People love the South Park games. Never played them myself. Me neither, but from what I've seen, like the difficulty slider being literally a choosable race, stuff like that. I don't know. It just seems like it would be a fun time. And I've heard they're good games. I guess not like absolutely amazing or whatever, but still solid. So I definitely do want to play them. Check with Mandalore on the ship. Oh, here, let's talk to him now. See if he says anything new.
Yeah, what do you want?
What do you know about this world?
You want to know more about Duxon? The Mandalorian Wars and your trip in the jungle wasn't enough? Always seemed to me that this moon is a training ground. Even the air is harsh, difficult to breathe. Now, was there something else you needed?
Now, was there something else you needed? Nope. Okay, so it doesn't say anything new here. He might have a cutscene, though, because we did get them on... Well, no, because you would have had it on when we left Dantooine. Need to be on the Ebon Hawk. Okay. Well, apparently it doesn't even affect the game whatsoever, outside of, I guess, just making me happy, which is very weird to me. Why is that not just a quest? I don't know. So we'll just continue and try to talk to him on there later on. Yeah, it's the same thing with Canderous Ordo. I feel like they just didn't, like, fully develop... It feels like he's, like, 75% there to being a full-on companion. I just feel like he needs, like, one little extra oomph to being, like, a really memorable dude, which is weird, because, like, he's, you know, in KOTOR 2, he's even more interesting. But, like, why not give him that thing as a quest? Oh, restored content. Oh, that, you know what, that makes a lot of sense why certain things I've looked up just haven't come up with anything. They're probably restored content, maybe. Pokemon, got to catch them all. Would you just catch them? Pokemon. All right, let's just go back to the base. I don't think we're gonna find anything. Yeah, they could be over here. But, well, we definitely didn't recruit them, though. That's the thing. We only had 2 recruiting cutscenes. One was definitely on Nar Shaddaa. One was definitely on Dantooine. We for sure did not recruit a 3rd. So if there is a 3rd squad to recruit, I don't know where they are, and we haven't done it. You watch new JoJo season yet? No spoilers?
You received my message, then. Colonel Tobin contacted us. He arranged safe passage to Onderon for you. But I don't know if his offer still stands.
They didn't do anything with it, right? That's the thing. They released the first episode of Steel Ball Run, and they haven't released anything else. Or actually, they did confirm they were going to, right? Which was, yeah, there was like a limbo period where everybody was like, what the hell is happening with, oh my god, which way am I parting? Ugh. There was like a limbo period, right? Where like nobody knew exactly what they were doing with JoJo. The first episode was great, but I did feel blue-balled. I was like, what, you know, where's Steel Ball Run? So if I remember correctly, they did come out with a schedule. I don't remember if that started yet or if it's going to start. The first episode was phenomenal, but you know, I don't want to watch like the first episode and then wait half a year to keep watching it. You know what I mean? So I will definitely watch Steel Ball Run. I'm very excited for it. But yeah, I've only seen the first one. He arranged safe passage to Onderon, but I don't know if his offer still stands. Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know what's going on with all the Onderon stuff, there's pretty much like a woman that is the nice... they're both flawed, I think, but like the woman is kind of the nice option for Onderon to rule, and then the guy is an asshole, but like, you know, more ruthless, can get stuff done, I guess. So basically we had a secret deal to like escape Onderon, when in reality we were supporting the asshole guy's rule. Is pretty much what's happening. And I think Tobin was like his second in command. So now we're like, wait, what? He's pulling out? What's changed?
This morning, General Vaklu met with the Council of Lords and pronounced the Queen guilty of treason. He'll be made regent if Talia and her royal guard are defeated. The military support is evenly divided. Isis has fallen into civil war.
The military support is evenly divided. Well, isn't that... what's the word? Isn't that, convenient to make a choice? How can I get in touch with Colonel Tobin?
We can talk to him via satellite on Isis. I'll contact him now.
It is good to see you. We tried to delay the war as long as possible, to give you enough time to receive our message and get here. But the Sith could only be delayed for so long. Still, your arrival is timely. The war goes well, but victory is not yet certain. Much of the city is under our control, but we still need to wrest the merchant quarter from Queen Talia's forces. We need you to spearhead the assault on the merchant quarter and the attack on the royal palace. But we also need you to tend to the Sith Lord's forces.
Huh? We need you to spearhead the assault on the merchant quarter and the attack on the royal palace, but we also need you to tend to the Sith Lord's forces. Before I do anything, I need to know what's in it for me.
General Vaklu is prepared to make a generous offer when you meet. But before that, we need you to take care of the Sith Lord's base of operations. The Sith Lord has been using an ancient tomb on Duxon as their base in the system. That tomb isn't too far from your encampment. You need to assemble a group that can eliminate the Sith at the tomb. We'll coordinate with Kelborn when you're ready to strike. After they're attacked there, the Sith will turn on us. So we'll need you here with us. You'll have to divide your forces. We need your skills on the planet. You should select someone you trust to lead the group to attack the Sith camp.
Oh boy, never a big fan of splitting parties in RPGs. I will see you on Isis. Why do you need me on the planet? What can you tell me of this tomb?
I'm no historian, but I think it's the tomb of an ancient leader. In any event, it doesn't matter. Eliminating the Sith there and stopping whatever they are doing is all that's important. The battle rages nearby. Find some sort of transport to the merchant quarter. General Vaklu will meet you personally when you arrive.
Okay.
The Colonel has transmitted the tomb's coordinates, and I've got a strike force of Mandalorians ready to go. We will send the strike force with you to clear a path through the jungle. Who will lead that expedition?
Handmaiden, who's just naked, and there's, well, yeah, I guess I can change her stuff in the inventory menu. Visas Mar, Baodur. We should send Atten. Huh. This is interesting, because it's like, if this is a suicide mission and they end up dying, that'll be really funny, because I would love to send Handmaiden and then have that happen. I also don't want to get spoiled. That's also a really rude thing to do, although they did do something like that in Mass Effect 1, kind of, which I won't spoil. But I don't know, because if, like, I'm actually going to lose a person, man, that would suck. I don't know if that's going to happen here. Visas is the one that could handle it the best. I'm feeling like it probably just means we'll control them and then fight the thing. Because if Visas actually dies, that will be literally horrible. But I don't think they're going to do that. That would be really dumb. Visas Mar would be ideal for the job.
I will serve as you wish.
You should send 2 others to go with the leader. Who else will accompany the expedition?
2 others to go with the leader. Visas, yeah, because we need somebody that can kind of carry anyways, which Visas can do. So we'll need to do stuff on the planet, though, too. So we'll need Mandalore, and then we need just, like, anybody that can hold their own. Hanhar we leveled up. We could probably take, well, okay, if I wanted to influence somebody else, who would it be? HK. I already used HK in the first game. I don't want to use HK again. T3, nope, for the same reason. It's crazy that you get, like, 3 droids. Goto. Hanhar, who is much more interesting than I would have thought. Handmaiden. Baodur. 2 others to go with the leader. So, let's send Hanhar.
As you say. And who else?
And let's send Atten.
If you say so. Now, are you certain of your choices?
Enough talk. Let's do this.
Mandalorian warriors will go with you to find the enemy camp. Just let me know when you want to head out. If you need supplies, talk with Kex. After you get into the jungle, you might not have another opportunity to stock up. Let me know if you want to go now.
I still have things to take care of.
The Mandalorians will rise again.
Okay. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. I think we have enough equipment. We're probably good there. We can probably just do it with Vsauce carrying, I would bet. Some of the quests you have active being a bit difficult. Thought it dropped in, like, April? I could be wrong, but yeah, Steel Ball Run's still not out, right? When does Steel Ball Run Episode 2 come out? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run Episode 2, the start of the... Okay, I won't say that to spoil it. Will release on September 25th, 2026. It will stream on Netflix as part of an 11-episode split core block, with new episodes dropping weekly on Fridays. Yeah, so they did a really weird thing. I don't even know what happened there. I'm assuming they just like didn't know for sure and had to pause it until they got news or whatever. But yeah, so it's starting in September. 11 episodes, JoJo Fridays every Friday. So I'll definitely be excited and I'll definitely be watching. Yeah, it was weird, but the first episode was good. But yeah, we'll have to wait till September, end of September for the next 11 episodes for the first like section of the manga, I suppose. After Onderon, Kreia won't upgrade your crystal anymore. Okay, so let's make sure. I mean, it should be fully upgraded, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, Kestervin?
That crystal is bonded to you through... Most interesting.
Oh.
Your crystal does not perfectly reflect your current... Is there something...
Yo, thanks for the heads up.
The Mandalorians will
Not
rise
currently...
again.
Oh, you're not going to put a... Everyone comes here and they don't put a damn workbench, which is annoying. I know there's a workbench nearby, though. I just forget where it is. Okay, I'm really surprised you can actually upgrade that again. Excuse me!
The Mandalorians will rise
Yeah,
again.
I know, Mandalore. I know. Or maybe that's not even you talking. Yes! I wanna be the very best no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all. See, that was better. See? That was more in range.
Switching it up from the subs. Gotta run, love you, man.
Hey, adios, Jeff. Holy shit, dude. Just casually drops a $100 super chat and then just heads out. Bad, oh, bad. Yeah. Hey, we're at one of those moments where I don't even know what to say, Jeff. We've kind of gotten to the next... Gotten to the thing after the thanks, you know, like how do you even respond to anything like that? It's crazy. Thank you so much for the 60 gifted memberships and the $100 super chat. Holy shit! I bet you didn't even know that would trigger the same song we just sang for karaoke. Yeah, thank you very much, man. Wow. Yeah, I know you gotta go. I won't do the whole soapbox thing, but I'll just say thank you very, very, very much. That is
fear us once more.
incredibly impactful, for real. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful weekend. And yeah, pop into the next stream if you so wish. Or I don't know, you're a bit mysterious. So whatever you got going on, I hope it goes well. But thank you again, Jeff. Where was the workbench? That scared the shit out of me. I don't know if that appeared on screen or not. Oh, there's the workbench. Okay. I'm like, I know there's a workbench around here somewhere. Jesus Christ. Woo! Yeah, that made me straight up jump. That was so loud in my headphones. And I don't know why. I did go back and when we first started streaming again, I made sure everything was leveled out, you know? But that's why I really like that alert too, though, because yeah, it just pops in. It's just there. You don't even have a second to even understand. It's just there. There's no build up. Okay, so I go to close that. Use a workbench. Lightsaber. Upgrade item. Kestervin crystal. None. Assemble. Close. Okay. Now we're full dark side still, right? So it's interesting she says that... I wonder... Okay, so maybe it's tied to level then, I guess. I thought it was tied to, force points, you know? Oh, it's certain levels, yeah. Okay, that's what I figured.
Mandalore
Okay.
will gather the scattered clans.
Miss Kreia?
We will triumph.
Yes?
What's up, Kestervin?
That crystal is... Let me focus on the crystal for a moment. There. Now it is fully in tune with you again. Is there something else you wished?
Nope. That's good. Thank you. So after Onderon, she won't upgrade the crystal anymore. And I'm assuming outside of that, it's just a crystal that obviously, like, stacks as you get higher and higher levels. So, even if we don't get, like, the maximum, it's not, like, a huge deal, but it is obviously very strong. That's the song. A lot of nostalgia. Used to watch the show with a friend who passed away in childhood. Thanks, Jeff and GV. Absolutely. My pleasure. I love singing that song. And I would say that's probably the #1. I wish I could make all my alerts on YouTube and Twitch songs like that. There's nothing like Pokemon, the Pokemon theme that does that. The Pokemon theme's the only song that really just is like the perfect alert to sing and also just to pop up. As soon as you hear the, beep, it's just like, you just know exactly what's happening. There's not really anything else. I tried at one point. We did do a lot of JoJo alerts, which I think are still there, because the JoJo songs kick ass as well. But yeah, I tried to, like, find stuff like Pokemon, but it was difficult, because Pokemon's really the OG. Okay, upgrade item, and then we put the Kester Vin Crystal back on, which has... Holy shit. Okay, so what is this doing? Neutral, which I don't know what that means. Is that light side or dark side? It's just in the middle. Attack +1, 3 Charisma, 3 Dex, and 4 Strength. So I think that's upgraded a little bit. Nothing crazy. I think it was kind of close to that before. All right, well, yeah, I'm assuming they'll let me equip my party, like, while this is happening. Hopefully I don't have to equip them now, because I don't want to run through all of that at the moment, although we could. So we'll just kick this bad boy off. I hope, this is Onderon is a very interesting section of the game. It's kind of not at all what I would have expected. Same thing with Nar Shaddaa. So we'll just kick it off here. What's up, dude?
Are you ready to head to the enemy base? It will be a long journey through the jungle.
Yes, but again, I'm not doing it, right? It's like everybody else. The party's ready to leave.
As you wish. Mandalore has arranged for special transportation to get to Isis.
Yeah, hopefully we can upgrade everybody on the way.
Finally, we're close to our objective. I sent the rest of my men to secure the trail behind us. We've already received our signal from Colonel Tobin. You're to attack the Sith camp immediately. My troops will keep the path to the Mandalorian camp clear. Ahead lies the enemy. I can follow you a little bit further, but then I will set up command and control for my unit in the field. So lead on.
Okay. Well, that was the plan. You just had to stop talking. FP regen and force damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, why do we not have this one? It's kind of best of both worlds there. All right, let's level them up quickly here. Skills, we're going to go recommended. It wants to do computer use. I'm going to say no to that. I'm going to instead go with repair, treat injury, and awareness. And remaining points 0, good. Then we're going to go to accept. Then we're going to go to Aton. I think we just auto-leveled up for Aton, right? So we're going to do that too. Yo, thanks for the follow. Frank Killen. Yeah, what happened to Aton? He, like, reset here, which is interesting too. Okay, let's, Dark Mastery 3 Dex. Ooh. Okay, I dig that. I don't know. We'll just do it. I don't know if we need to even upgrade. Like, we were doing pretty well. Defense bonus 1, Charisma 2, Intelligence 4. Oh, that's really good. Why do we not have that on... Oh, maybe I just don't even have these right now. All right, we'll just try to do it without, like, maximizing everything, because I hate having to switch equipments around. But Vsauce is pretty strong. We'll see what she can do here. Definitely level this part could be hard. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens. Let's try Beast Trick.
More where that came from.
Doubles as a jump scare. Yeah, for anybody that's a new viewer, relatively new viewer, we used to do a lot of horror games, and we would add scare alerts, so whenever people drop bits, they would trigger, like, jump scare alerts, which were a lot of fun. Were we to continue streaming into October? God, we're kind of close to October already. Actually, insane. Then we might be able to bring them back. So far, like I said, I'm definitely enjoying streaming.
Past the mines.
There's a sensor over there. Get too close and it summons others. Stealth can be effective against it, but only with skill.
So, you aren't completely ignorant in the ways of battle? Good. But all of you must pass through its perimeter, and undetected would be better.
Well, Vsauce has really good stealth. I don't know if that matters. We can make a detonation pack, and then someone else can go up close to it and destroy it. The same person that can use the stealth field can probably also disable it. We shouldn't even bother with the sensor. They're going to know we're here soon anyway. I'm going to do my best Visas voice. Are you interested in Galactic Pod Racers coming out later this year? Yeah, I'd be interested. I don't, I played the shit out of the N64 one. I did love it. I wouldn't say I don't play, I would say I don't play a lot of, like, racing games in general. But I'd be interested. I mean, the N64 Pod Racers game was special, as everybody knows. So I gotta look at some gameplay of it. The same person that can use the stealth field can probably also disable it.
Avoid the mines. If any of the ones close to the sensor are detonated, then we shouldn't even bother.
Okay. What do you mean, avoid the mines? Well, if we can have somebody just, like, disable them, that would be smarter. Disable mine. I don't even care about getting them. We don't really use them. So as long as Zalbar successfully disables them, then we should be all good. Hanhar, not Zalbar. Is that alerting them? Oh, okay, great. Yeah, why do I even try?
How may I serve?
No big deal. Okay, that didn't do too much. What are these? Sith Elite Troopers. Okay. All good there. Bum, 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 bum. The perimeter sensor is emitting a high-pitched alarm. Ignore it for now. I mean, yeah, whatever. We got some, yeah, basically whenever you go force powers, I mean, you're really, really strong regardless, it seems. So, I mean, Boma. And, like, I want to use other force powers, but ultimately it just really feels like Force Storm is like, the highest DPS, even with the single target abilities. Goodbye. Ba-ba-bum, turret power generator. The turret power generator for the Sith camp is running efficiently. There are several manual levers and other controls to operate it. Turn off generator, leave the generator alone. The generator's manual controls aren't functioning. They have been disabled remotely. Okay. Fine. Whatever. As if I care. Is there supposed to be any... Oh, what is that? Okay. Let's make a save here, but we gotta be careful not to save over the main thing in case everything goes backwards. Could you comment on how similar this game is to Force Unleashed, if at all? I would say not at all similar to Force Unleashed. They're Star Wars, so, you know, same franchise, obviously, but Force Unleashed 1 and 2, much more like, what would you, action games? This game's like turn-based RPG, heavy dialogue. Force Unleashed 1 and 2 is much more, yeah, action, adventure sort of games. Really fun. Not perfect, a bit flawed, but it's kind of like Destroy All Humans, where they don't really have to be perfect games because they're just super fun. And I played those before I was a Star Wars fan on any level. So yeah, very fun, but very different games, I would say. Whoa!
Intruders, kill them!
They should make like, is there not like a paladin Star Wars equivalent? I feel like Wookiees could be like paladins, that'd be sick. Okay, what's up, guys? Sith Grenadier. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Shoot, let's do one of these because this is getting a bit scary now. Hyper Adrenal. Let's do the Hyper Battle Stimulant. Okay. We're gonna be smart here. We're gonna run into the middle of them. I'm gonna hit this guy with the Insanity. Okay, then we're gonna hit them all with the Force Lightning. Go to a heal.
Everyone down.
Okay. Good. More people up there, but let's try to loot everything. They don't really give me much of an option to loot, which tells me that you don't really got to be perfect in this section of the game, you know? Security terminal. System loading complete. Enter command. Slice the computer for 0 spikes. System override accepted. Access security cameras. Base camp. That's where we are now. Switch to camera. Camera route. Minefield. That's where we were. Camera route. Huh? So what's even the point of that? System commands. Computer run foothold scenario. 4 spikes. Upload area schematics. 1 spike. We'll do that. Run foothold. Access officer logs. Log 25403.
This is my first day on Duxon. My predecessor displeased our masters and was dealt with. The fool let Canox through the perimeter. The Sith don't tolerate any failure. I'm the 5th captain to command this base camp. The camp sits in the shadow of a tomb. My subordinates say that the body of an ancient warlord named Freedon Naird lies inside. We don't know why we're here. We sit and make sure that no beasts come into our camp, and especially that they don't reach the tomb itself. A bleak assignment. Signing off.
Bye! Have a great time! Access log 25513B.
This jungle feels similar to Korriban before it fell after the war. Everyone is on edge. Executions for infractions are commonplace here. 50% more than my previous command. There's a bloodthirstiness to the jungle. The beasts here continually assault our mined perimeter. We've had to replace the minefields 4 times so far. We received more equipment and more men today. The equipment went straight inside the tomb. As usual, I have no idea what it contained. We're expecting more Sith to arrive any day. They want us to capture one of the beasts for them. No explanation. There never is. Signing off.
What's very odd to me is, like, what the Sith was at this time. Like, what? It's so weird to me that these characters are just referring to them as, like, the Sith want us to do that. Who are the Sith? Obviously, you know, Darth Nihilus and whoever the white mask guy is, who we still don't know. Don't spoil anything, please. But, like, who is the Sith? What are they? Like, they just appear and tell people to do shit, and they're like, okay. I don't, like, what is their force at this point? I thought it was kind of just, like, one guy. You know what I mean? Access log 25533.
Coded messages from orbit and from Onderon. Some sort of conflict is brewing. I think we have a ship in orbit. We're on full battle alert against what they won't say. A Sith master said something about a disturbance in the Force. Well, what does that even mean? How do I prepare for that? From his tone, the threat is serious. We've put a double shift on monitoring the aerial sensor grid. The only thing that could worry our masters so much has to be a drop ship invasion from the Onderon military. We will be prepared. The Sith said soon we'll have reinforcements. When I asked for details, he said it was a surprise. I hate the ones with a sense of humor. Sith jokes are rarely pleasant. Signing off.
I like this guy. I like that he's like, yeah, there's a disturbance in the Force. What's the protocol for that? I don't know. Okay, I have no clue what foothold scenario means, but it costs 4 spikes, so I'm assuming it's something good. Active turrets and war droids will eliminate all organics and intruders. Yeah. As usual, not really, like, worth the amount of spikes it takes, but I'm assuming that means, like, you know, it's like hacking a turret in Fallout, basically. Yep, I can see XP happening over there, so they're getting shot at. A footlocker as well. Frag grenade and poisson grenade. Duxon really was an excellent place for the Mandalorians to rebuild at the time. Yes, seems like there's a lot of vying for power here. Also, what is this thing? I wonder if that's like a lore accurate monster in that bog over there. Okay. Hello, Boma.
Do it.
Whenever you do Palpatine's do it, you gotta put a D-E-W on it.
Do it.
Oh, we're so strong. I love using the Force. It can be so strong if you're not a lame light side user. Okay, good job, everybody. That's definitely not a very evil temple right here. Not at all. Let's go this way. I can see another terminal. It's the droid power generator. The droid power generator for the Sith camp is running efficiently. There are several manual levers and other controls to operate it. Turn it off. The generator's okay, then whatever. Why even give me the option? I can't. It's not like I can hit it or shoot it. It doesn't let me enter combat. Ridiculous. Also, this thing looks like Halo, by the way. A Halo structure. Something the Covenant would have built. They love their gigantic, monolithic sort of temple things. Okay, we can't save over that one. Gotta remember. Let's save over this one. And I'm feeling pretty good. I don't feel too drunk off of these beers or anything. Typically after 3 these past streams on Fridays, I've been like, okay, I feel really loosey-goosey. Let's not have another one. However, currently, I still feel pretty fine, which is surprising because I didn't really eat since 11 this morning. So I don't know why my tolerance seems high at this moment in time. Thus, let's go for a bit longer. I'm going to go grab another beer, and I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everybody. All right. Sorry, that took much longer than I expected. Thank you for having awesome vibes this morning. Made my day better. Hell yeah, absolutely. Hey, listen, for me, streaming is literally a two-way street. If y'all give me good vibes, it's easier for me to give you good vibes, you know? And I know they're obviously, realistically, can't always be good vibes 100% of the time, but yeah, when the vibes are good in the chat, it's easier for me to provide good vibes. And today has been a good vibe stream. So thank you all for hanging out. Sorry for all the pauses, especially for all you KOTOR fans. I know we're taking a lot of breaks today. Probably the last beer we'll drink tonight, because the last remaining two are extremely high ABV, and that will probably get a bit messy on stream. Is going to be Brevard Brewing Company's handcrafted red ale, American Amber Ale. Now, what's odd is a red ale is different from an amber ale, so I don't understand how this is a red and also an amber. Kind of weird. I think the ABV is around 5 or 6%. I think it's like 5. Let's try it. I'm typically not a big fan of red ales, but again, if this is an amber ale, that's different from a red ale. Huh. Yeah, interesting. It does kind of taste like a combination between a red and an amber. Not a fan. I wanted to try it because I'm really not a fan of reds and ambers that much. And I was like, you know what? Maybe this will make me change my mind, but gotta say, not a fan personally. Also, let's give her an energy shield here because we'll probably need it. And let's run up and kill the Sith Grenadier. Actually, let's try Plague. It's just like Plague doesn't really deal any damage. So you can hit him with the Plague. I mean, look at that. It doesn't really do anything. Or maybe it's not supposed to. I forget. Maybe it's just supposed to weaken their attributes. That deals a ton of damage. Who are you? Dark Jedi Apprentice. Doesn't last too long. God. It's all-out war! Yeah! Let's get Whoa, okay. Hold on. Cancel that. They're DPSing me way down, way quick. Usable... Advanced med pack. We don't have a single life support kit. Actually crazy. Okay, that just got much more dangerous. We're gonna pop this. Okay, we're gonna heal. We're gonna heal. Okay, then you guys need to go. Yeah, man, Force Storm is just unbelievably strong every single time. I kind of don't like that, like, Force Storm basically beats every single thing. I mean, nothing even gets close to how good it is. Okay, Atton's on his last legs. You alright, buddy? You're doing fine. You know, yeah, we can't, like, loot. Oh, we can loot some stuff. Mandalorian assault armor. Yeah, we have a ton of stuff, so we should give him some stuff here. Cancel that. Let's give you an upgrade here. What do you got? Defense bonus 9, dex bonus 2, damage resistance versus 9 and 2 dex bonus, 3 and 5. Craft heavy armor, 9 and 2. 8 and 2 damage resist and strength. Okay, I guess he has something decent anyways. Alright, never mind.
How may I serve?
You just keep hanging on with what you got. Now, let's go this way. Plasteel cylinder. We meet again, Plasteel cylinder. My hair is literally awful. This is like the worst. This is the worst hair day I've had in like a long time, man. Life support pack times what? 1? Okay. Anybody there? Anybody here? Remains. Droid deflector Mark III. What do you got? Life support pack. Give Atten a heavy armor feat. Does he not have it? Oh, that's right, because this game will call stuff heavy armor even though it's not heavy armor. Yeah, we don't really use Atten, but that would probably be a good upgrade. Credits, computer spike. Credits, and computer spike. Okay, I think we're good out here. Yeah, I'm not sure if Atten will get another chance to get a computer feed. Tomb door. We're doing pretty well. I guess I should save. We just got to keep saving over this main save with Visas. Whoa. Hello. Sith soldier, Sith lieutenant. Let's see how strong you are. Not strong at all. Oh, who are you? I thought his name was Saved for a second. Okay. Not too shabby. Now there's a Sith Lord down. Oh. Yeah, because we're trying to take out like a Sith. There's a Sith Lord down here, isn't there? It's not just these Sith here. So I'm like, Norris robe? I'm wondering if it's going to be the white mask person. My theory was that the white mask person was us. Again, no spoilers in the chat, please. But my theory was that the white masked person on the literal cover of the game. Oh no, that's right. They said it was Frieden Nad. But I guess we don't know who that is still. Okay, well, you're not really able to stop us. Let's go. The tomb of Frieden Nad.
I had to run to catch up with you. You've made impressive progress. The Sith's camp lies in ruins. I told Kelborn of your progress. The rest of your squad is already en route to Isis. Also, Kex checked our sources for any information about this place. Kex believes that this is the tomb of Frieden Nad. We knew it was somewhere on this moon. We had no idea how close it was to our camp.
Who was Frieden Nad?
Some sort of fallen Jedi. He conquered Onderon long ago and became their king. The royal line is directly descended from him. That part of Onderon history the citizens try to leave buried and forgotten.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder how accurate that is with, like, actual Star Wars lore. Yo, thank you for the new sub, The Chosen One. You are indeed the chosen. Oh, look at that. That's a rare-ass alert. Least I can do. I appreciate it. You ain't got to do nothing. Genuinely, I can't say this enough. If you're just here and enjoying your time here, all I could ever ask for. I love when people are engaged and having a good time. Makes me feel good as an entertainer. But I do appreciate the sub. Thank you for the sub on Twitch. And just so you know, we do stream on Twitch and on YouTube currently. Multi-streaming. Twitch.tv and /Grohlvana and YouTube.com/Grohlvana. So feel free to watch wherever you so wish. But yeah, thanks so much for the new sub. And like I said, you ain't got to do nothing. If you're having a good time, then I'm happy. That part of Onderon history the citizens try to leave buried and forgotten. Is that all you know about this tomb?
Frieden Nad was a dark Jedi. The stories say he was far worse than Revan and Malak ever were. This place is tainted, and the Sith presence here makes the danger great.
I can taste the power of the dark side here. Frieden Nad must have been truly great to leave such an impact. The echoes of his life are still here. I feel secrets can be learned here.
I am returning outside. My attention is required to keep the path to our camp clear.
This dude's like, all right, I don't know nothing about that, but good luck. Yeah, I'm glad we chose Visas because she seems to have obviously sending.
The time for practice is over. There are intruders in the tomb and they cannot be allowed to reach our master. The ritual must not be interrupted. I don't need to mention the price of failure. Men, follow me.
Why would you ever work for the Sith? It's like, at best, you're some sort of like, you know, super evil, horrible-looking entity, and then at worst, you're just getting tortured when you inevitably fail in some way. Like, what are the upsides? I don't really get it. I mean, obviously it's cool, but you gotta kind of be like, you know, the biggest shark in the ocean. Barbado? Remember the lessons, the history lessons in the cave on Corbin at the Sith Academy in KOTOR 1? I was definitely thinking about that. I don't remember specifically everything that they said, but yeah, I was literally thinking about all the Korriban, you know, Sith focus and trying to remember what they were talking about. Because that was like the first time I've ever really been exposed to like real Star Wars lore. Oh. I didn't realize there'd be people here. I thought I wouldn't be able to open the door. Are you really surviving that much? Whoa, this guy is strong as hell. Whoa, look at you. Okay, I mean, you're still gonna die, don't get me wrong, but like, good for you, man. You last way longer than most people. Who is this? Sith Captain. Okay, yeah, he's like the strongest entity we've come across so far. Kind of funny. Let's give him some Force Storms, though. Yeah, still not going to be enough, you know, but I gotta say, compared to all the other people we fought, not bad. Not bad. You deserve to be probably higher than a captain, I would say. Ask for a promotion if you weren't dead. Bye. So yeah, it looks like we want to go back through that big scary hallway. But I'm going to go down this way. More XP the better. Let's give them... Cancel that. So what's a good combo here? Let's do Insanity into a whole bunch of Force Storms and see how much damage that goes up by. Seems to be worth. Definitely seems to be worth. Disruptor Carbine. Zoom, bum, bum, bum. Defel Mimicker, Disruptor Carbine. Okay. Wicker Bin. I like how they have all this like creepy ass metal and scary shit, and then a nice wicker bin. Beautiful. Odd choice. Someone just picked that up at Best Buy. Someone picked that up at furniture store. I don't know shit about furniture. Furniture store. Brought it over here. Wicker bin. Life support bag. What do? Broken medical droid. This medical droid is damaged and inactive. Repair part. Yeah, that's fine. We got a lot of those. Success. The droid is now active. It will follow you. If you take serious injuries, it will attempt to heal you. Minor injuries, it will not treat. Okay. You actually get a good chunk of experience too. I wonder if that means like if we're literally about to die, that it heals me back again. Alright, let's go to the other side. Pottery barn, there you go. Yeah, I don't know shit. There are many things in life that I find myself autistically getting like attached to learning about. One of them is not furniture, and another one is not materials. Cindy wants to make like sew her own stuff and everything, and I'm like, man, that is one thing that I just have zero interest in at all, is textiles. Okay, let's give... Oh, these are droids. In that case, Force Storm. Bye. Thanks for playing, Master. We have Pottery Barn here in Mexico, and it's expensive AF. Yeah, typically we just thrift everything. Honestly, like, man, we found this thrift store nearby that, oh my god, it's amazing. Like, we got such a great deal on this beautiful wooden desk and this beautiful wooden hutch. And they broke the hutch as they were moving it. And so the glass inside broke. But it wasn't a big deal because I didn't really care about the glass inside anyways. So then they were like, "Hey, we're gonna waive the delivery fee and also give you the hutch for free." So we basically just paid for the wooden desk, and it was like such a good deal. Like, I couldn't believe it. So, anyways, yeah, any furniture that we have, we typically just look for good, you know, thrift type situations. Which, yeah, man, we found some good shit. Like, you might think thrift, oh, so it looks like shit or whatever. No, we found some good looking shit that I'm really happy with. Ancient. Okay, so hold on. We've got a dark side energy, and then right next to it, we've got an ancient box. Okay. And then what's going on over here? Broken droid. One repair part, sure. Such a waste. Like, as if I even care. You're not going to help me out that much. But enjoy being sentient, I guess. A wicker bin! They covered Nad a bit less, and Ragnos. Exar Kun, right. Nad was a bit of a beast in his day. Nad was Naga Sado's apprentice and technically trained Exar Kun and even Bane's apprentice. Yeah, I thought his name sounded a bit familiar. The ones that again, because I'm not, like, I don't know much. I would love to learn about it. I just don't know much about it. The ones I've always heard of are Bane, Nihilus, but I don't know if that's in specifically, like, the KOTOR 2 context, and then, Exar Kun, yeah. But yeah, Nad did sound familiar, and I was like, why does that sound so familiar to me? Huh? You feel the distinct presence of the dark side here. A sickly, fascinating feeling tugs at your belly. Waves of anger ripple through the air. Control your emotion, bask in the power of the dark side. Well, I mean, come on. The waves of anger consume you, growing larger and larger. You feel raw power permeating your very being. Comprehension dawns upon you. You have learned something deeper about the nature of the Force. You have gained force points. Wait, like just maximum, like, mana, basically? Okay, I definitely expected something much cooler from that, but alright, I'll take it. Thanks, I suppose. The Ancient Terminal! What the hell is this? Ancient box locked. Okay. The Sith were working on this old computer terminal. It appears to have been a delicate operation. Attempt to repair the terminal. The Sith had carefully repaired most of the terminal's core. There's a single equation that needs to be fixed. The last equation is missing its mathematical operators. It just needs to have the proper operators in each slot to make the equation balanced. Oh, God. The equation is 6... Blah, 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 blah. What do you use for the... for the love of God. Why is it always math? Why can't it just be not math once? Where in the USA are you? So I was born in Florida, lived there until my early 20s, then moved to Colorado and lived in Colorado up until just recently, moved to North Carolina. And out of those states, I definitely would put North Carolina at the top, which feels so weird. I really did love Colorado. But man, North Carolina, there's just nothing like the wilderness just kind of taking over everywhere. It's definitely more my jam than like the more deserty Colorado, arid, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, North Carolina, Colorado, Florida. I have no intention of going back to ever outside of seeing my family. I've got some family in Florida. But yeah, currently North Carolina. Okay, the equation is 6_2. Why is this math? So, okay, so it's an operator, which is one of these, right? So okay, so 6 plus 2. Oh, I see. Oh, this could be kind of fun, I guess. It's like a little puzzle. 6 plus 2 is 8, and then it's in parentheses, order of operations, right? So it'd be 8 plus 8. But wouldn't that be like... Oh, wait. Okay. So, wait. Hold on. Oh, my God. Okay. So, order of operations, PEMDAS, right? Parentheses first. So, this would be 8 plus 8. 16. Plus 9. 25. Plus 1. 26. Equals 13. Incorrect. Okay, I see how this works. Subtract. 6 minus 2 is 4. Minus 8, negative 4. Minus 9, negative... whatever. It doesn't matter because it's not going to get up to 13. Multiply. 6 times 2 is 12. Multiplied... How is it only one thing, though? Multiplied by 8 is... I mean, yeah, that'd be way too high. Yeah, there's no way. So it has to be divide. 6 divided by 2 is 3. Huh? Oh, what do you use for the first opera? Okay. Save before trying. For the love of God. Why? Why lock players out? It's so stupid. Thanks for that heads up, though. I appreciate that. Okay, so we'll save here. Okay, for the first operator, duh. Not for the whole thing. All right, let's try it again. I would like to actually figure this out, so I'm going to actually try it here. I'm going to try it. Yavin Big Original Trilogy? Wait, what's Yavin? Why am I not remembering the name Yavin at all? Duxon's main planet became king. That's cool. Yeah, they mentioned that the people were descendants of his, but they try to hide that history. What do they do on Yavin? I don't remember where that is in the original trilogy. Okay. So, how do we figure this out? 6 plus 2 would be 8. Times 2? No, times 8 would be, what, 64? Divided by 9? 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54, 63? 8 times 8 is 64, right? 8, 16... Oh, my God, why are you making me do math? I specifically stream and make videos to avoid having to do math. You know? If I wanted to be a mathematician, I would have tried to be a mathematician. 64, yes. And they'd say we'd never use math after graduating. I know, right? One day you're going to play KOTOR 2. I don't know why he has this accent. And you'll have to do math. All right, I genuinely want to figure this out. So hold on, let me figure it out. 6 divided by 2 is 3. Then 3 times 8? 8, 16, 24. Then 24 minus 9. Oh, this could be it. This could be it, right? 24 minus 9 is what? 15? 15. 15 minus 1 equals... Oh, it's so close. 15 minus 1 equals 13. Equals 14. Okay, 6 divided by 2. Let's say divided. 6 divided by 2 is 3. 3 plus 8 No, there's no way. We gotta get smaller, not bigger. So maybe 6 plus 2 is 8. Ooh. 8 divided by 8 is 1. 1 times 9 is 9. No, because then it's divide, right? Six minus 2 is 4. Times 8. 8, 16. 4 times 8. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. 32 divided. I just hate keeping track of, like, the operators in my head, what I have and have not used. Okay. 6 divided by 2 is 33. Plus 8. 8, 9, 10, 11. No, that doesn't work. I guess we haven't tried multiplying, right? 6 times 2 is 12. Plus 8, 20. Minus 9. Alright. It doesn't go by PEMDAS. Yeah, because it's just the thing. Alright, if anybody knows, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll look it up. I want to figure it out, but it's... Anytime there's, like, multiple things where I'm, like, in my head trying to figure out, like, okay, to cancel this out, it just never works. I'm so bad. You can tell BioWare and, like... I know it's Obsidian, but, like, it feels like all these BioWare games always have this, like, it's always math puzzles. Why is it always math puzzles? It's so frustrating. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Why is it always just math in these games? Give me a logic puzzle any day, man. I can figure that stuff out. Anything that I can, like, imagine in my mind. Alright, let's look it up. What is this? Duxon math puzzle terminal answer. What do we got? The correct operators for the math puzzle... Multiplication, subtraction. Okay, mult, sub, add. Oh! Oh, wait, what? Or division for the last step. I was like, I didn't even think you could do the same one twice. That completely makes it way harder. Okay, so mult, sub, add, and then for some reason AI is saying or division. Why not just say division? That's the only other one left. Okay, mult, sub, add, division, or it says multiplication as well. Okay, so yeah, let's mult 6 times 2 is 12. Sub 12 minus 8 is 4. Add 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Why? How did I not even try that one? Okay, whatever. So, multiply. Add. Subtract. Divide. Power up the terminal. What? Yo, thank you very much, Zorro, for telling me to make a save there. Huh? Oh god, that energy pillar. I would take the energy pillar. I think, were we able to figure that out? Because, like, yeah, that's more my jam, too. Okay. So it's multiply. It's negative. It's add. Oh, that I must have switched. Add and subtract, I guess. And then divide. Correct. The terminal powers up. You hear an unlocking sound from the container nearby. Okay, appreciate the help. Thank y'all. Ancient box. Crystal green expert deflect. Is that just like how you get a green saber and that's the only point of that? Okay, whatever. All that for a green saber we're not even going to use. Cool. Cool. Appreciate the help, y'all. Yeah, me and Math, man. The worst of enemies. The worst of enemies. Pillar puzzle was a lot more fun. I'm just, it's always like I'm a visual guy every single time. When I have to keep track of multiple shit in my head, that's when I become, you know, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Can't do it. I get overwhelmed. I'm trying to keep track of like, blah, 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 blah. My thoughts don't work like that. I need to see. I'll always say it. That's why I work so well with Portal 1 and 2. Like, I can see it. I can see it in front of me, and I can work with it, as opposed to, like, trying to track it in my head, which is more like what math is. And obviously, you can write it down, too. You don't got to track it in your head, but, yeah. Who do we have here? Dark Jedi Apprentice times 4. Okay, no big deal. Oh, we didn't level up. Shoot. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Gonna hit you with the Insanity, and then a whole bunch of Force Storms. Enjoy. Enjoy it.
Time to even the odds.
What is Hanhar doing? What is Hanhar doing that his reef blades are glowing? I don't remember giving him something like that. Yeah, I know, man. Chill, Hanhar. Okay, let's see. Computer use stealth. Let's go recommend and see what it gives. Stealth. I really wish I didn't even do stealth. Such a waste, unfortunately. Computer use and treat injury is better. Yeah, and then powers. What do we got? Heal is good. These are maxed out. We could do Force Whirlwind, but Force Scream, Drain Force. Oh yeah, we should give her the Drain stuff. That'd be good. Drain Life. Oh, she can only get this? Oh, Death Field. Master Drain Force. Yeah, let's give her Drain Life. That's good. And then Atten will auto-level up because we're not going to use him. And then Hanhar will auto-level up because we're not going to use him. All right. Moving right along, more wicked. What a bizarre choice. I'm wondering if there's any, like, sort of... Wait, Frida Nad's blade... Why does this legendary... KOTOR is so funny sometimes, because it's like, yeah, Frida Nad, legendary Sith guy. We'll just put his blade in a wicker basket. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I was going to say, like, is there some sort of meme or some connection to the wicker? Why wicker? Probably the last material I would think that a Sith would use is wicker. Especially to store their ancient legendary blades.
More where that came from.
Take Master Nad's blade and put it in that wicker basket over there.
Did you watch Loki? I watched the first season. I didn't watch anything after that. I know he gets like insanely powerful or something. He becomes one of the most powerful Marvel characters, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I know some things, but only watched the first season. Okay, so we can go down to the big zone over there. I'm assuming the stuff on over here might be more optional. What's up, Travis? Welcome in. Bum, 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 bum. The scene with the Infinity Stones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, which I can't remember if I know what meme you're talking about. Or I know what you're talking about, because I like saw it in a meme and I was like, did I miss that? That's a very interesting thing to do. But if that was in season 1, I forgot it, but then I saw it come up in a post and I was like, when the hell did that happen? I guarantee I missed it. What's up, guys? How's it going? Just hanging out in the really dark, evil tunnel. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you some insanity. We're gonna load you up with some force source, okay? So I'll be over in just a second. You're gonna feel some horrifying energy in your head. Really scary stuff. But then it'll all be over. And, you know, I can go on my way and do my thing. You can go on your way and do your thing. Improved automaton gloves. Oh, episode 1? Oh, then I definitely saw it, yeah. Yeah, I was wondering if I just maybe missed it or what, because, like, I don't remember seeing specifically that scene. But I definitely watched it. Okay, what was that weapon? I wanted to see that. Freedon Nad's Blade. D12 damage, bonus D6 cold. Bonus for crit. Attack mod +4. Restricted to dark side constant. Wow, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Probably better than our lightsaber, honestly, but I want to use the lightsaber. But yeah, that's not bad at all. You gonna buy any wicker baskets for your home, GV? You can store your valuables in them. I don't really like wicker. I gotta be honest. As far as materials go, I'm not kidding. By the way, it's genuinely so weird that all these things are wicker baskets. Is that like a unique piece of armor? Parts, multi-shield generator, Matukai meditation band. Okay, so what was that? Heavy, defense bonus 8, dex bonus 1, bludgeoning, energy, piercing, slashing, cumbersome but powerful armor. Mukugfa is the battle plate used by elite Gamorrean warriors. Traditionally, each Gamorrean warrior would fashion his own battle plate from metal fragments on the battlefields of their victories. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool idea. I like that. Yeah, I gotta say, as far as materials go, wicker's gotta be one of my least favorites, to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of wicker at all, to be quite frank. You feel the distinct presence of the dark side here. Waves of fear and distress ripple through the air. Bask in the power. The waves of anger consume you, growing larger and larger. You feel raw power permeating at your very being. I'm surprised that just gives you maximum force points. Okay. Ancient Terminal. This ancient terminal controls the locking mechanisms to the door blocking the inner tomb. There's a lever that should unlock that door. Lower the lever. Okay. Thank you. So we needed to come here anyways. So that's good. Bam, bam, bam. Oh yeah, that would be a good upgrade for Hanhar. Guess what, Hanhar? Just kidding. You can't wear a single thing. Never mind. Wookiees are so fun. They can't wear a damn thing. Unless you mean the... Oh, wait, yeah. Well, it's like a dual-bladed weapon, isn't it? Nah, screw Hanhar. He's a hater. I don't like him.
Just say the word.
He's not gonna get the cool blade.
My life is yours.
Nope. Bum, bum, bum. Did you play Star Wars Bounty Hunters? No. No, that's one I have not played. I have played Star Wars KOTOR 1. I have played Star Wars KOTOR 2, as we are doing now. God. I've played Jedi Fallen Order. Love that game. I played Jedi Survivor. Love that game. I think it had some flaws in it, if I remember correctly. That's most Star Wars games. Like, most Star Wars games, really good bases, and then they have some flaws. Although KOTOR 1 and 2, pretty, yeah, strong. Some of the strongest Star Wars games, I would say. What else? I played Jedi... Or no, I played, The Force Unleashed 1 and 2. Correct angle. No, too low. Yeah, Force Unleashed 1 and 2. What other Star Wars games are there? Oh man, that one thing. Conquest? That's a weird one. I played, yeah, Conquest as a kid, and I loved it on the GameCube. I think that's what it was. I never played Battlefield. I know people love those games. I never played any of them, except at, like, a friend's house. Yeah, Phantom, what was it called? Yeah, Pod Racer on the N64 back in the day. Honestly, there's a ton of Star Wars games I've never played, like the SNES Star Wars game that people like quite a bit, I think, where you play as Luke. Yeah, I really have not played that many. Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, there's a lot I haven't played. Charik? I just don't like. I don't like wicker. I don't like it as a material. It just like it reminds me of just nothing. Like nothing furniture. I don't even know how to describe it. It's definitely one of my least favorite materials by far. I don't get excited to see anything made out of wicker. A wicker chair, I just go, great. I can sit down and get pricked by like the hard wood.
Anyone that has been marked by our masters can do it. Yes, you're getting the hang of it now. It's so easy. But how did they do it? You doubt our master's power? They have erased the minds of these beasts and made them our obedient servants. With an army of these, who could defeat us? No one, of course. Now the intruder is here. Beasts, attack!
I like how those dudes get their own cutscene. Good for them. Honestly, good for them. Okay, anyways, you're all gonna die. As usual. Bounty Hunter was sick at the time of release now, but definitely plugged this back to play. Yeah. That game is one of those that I'm a little, I'm aware of them, but I don't know exactly what they are. Because that one's similar to, like, Rogue Squad. No, I'm getting all mixed up. There's so many that, like, are kind of, like, in this pool in my mind that I'm like, is that the one that is this and whatever? There's, like, one where you play as, like, you know, a squad of clones, right? I get that one confused with Bounty Hunter. Rogue Squadron was an N64 game. I know because when I was collecting N64 cartridges, they were everywhere. Holy shit. With the Stormtrooper on the front of it. But yeah, nope, haven't played it. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's make another save in case this one's missable too. It's not going to be, though. It's going to open up the other part of the door. Just kidding. We already opened up the other part of the door, so I don't know what this is going to be. But we'll see. Shadows of the Empire. That's the one I was thinking of with the Stormtrooper on the front. Yeah. Oh, this just opens up. Okay. Useless. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, yeah, Masters of Terra Casa. That's the fighting game, right? Yeah, the Jedi... I still don't know anything about the Jedi Academy games. Are those good? I've asked this before during this playthrough. Are they good games, or were they just kind of like products of their time? I feel like no one ever talks about those. Ba 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 ba. Zero Company, yeah, the turn-based strategy. Is that what that is? Someone just mentioned it before. Yeah, people love Battlefront. Never played it. I feel like I would have really liked it for sure. I just never... I don't know. Never played it as a kid. Although, at certain friends' houses, yeah, they were playing it. I played it in that context for like a second. Oh, you're one of these strong men. Look at you go. Again, you'll still die. You'll still die, I'm afraid.
More where that came from.
You can punch until you're dead. If you wish, that's cool. You're gonna die, as I said. Wait, I could have looted that guy, right? And just disappeared. Not cool. People like that game, don't they? The SNES Star Wars. I thought that was a popular one, kind of like Lion King. What are my favored materials? What are my favored materials? I don't know. As far as like furniture goes, I'm just a modern guy. I like when things are like black and sleek. You know, in Animal Crossing, I always use the modern stuff. It was like white and black checkered stuff. So I would just basically say anything that just looks workable and modern, which Cindy and I clashed because she likes really like old antique type stuff. I hate it. Reminds me of like grandma's house, and I don't like that aesthetic at all. I really, really hate it. So yeah, I don't know. I would just say anything like modern looking. Yeah, I'm not a big like furniture guy. I just don't really care. Like for me, it's like it needs to be practical. I just need to use it. I don't really care about how it looks as long as it's not ugly. And to me, like, you know, old school antique type furniture and wallpaper. Oh, so ugly to me. So ugly. Aggressively. What's up, Jibber Jabber? Welcome in. Republic Commandos, that's the one that I was thinking of, that I was getting confused with Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter, yeah, Bounty Hunter and Republic Commandos. Those are the two I always mix up. Outcast and Academy is peak. Are there any series playthroughs you've planned or want to do before Elder Scrolls 6? I would say definitely GTA 6. Currently, I'm trying to figure out what to do with it because I know for a fact it's going to be amazing, and I'm just wondering. I think my struggle is like, I'm always like, man, there's these games I would love to do, but we obviously have that kind of thing where, you know, a lot of the people that watch my videos will only watch Bethesda games or RPGs or whatever, which, again, I understand. It's just how YouTube works, whatever. But, you know, I'm like, man, I got a lot of, you know, charisma and energy for certain things that I know would just be amazing playthroughs. One of them is obviously GTA 6. Obviously, everybody and their grandmother is going to be playing GTA 6, so you have 15,000 billion streamers, content creators that you're going up against in a way. I don't view it like that, but I'm saying, like, everyone's going to be playing it. But yeah, there's stuff like that that I'm like, why, you know, why can't I play that and have fun with people watching me play that? I know I'm going to love it. So yeah, it's always a thing of like, how much of that is your own insecurities? How much of that is like real and blah, 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 blah. All that to say that, yeah, there's tons of stuff that that's coming out that I would love to do stuff with. It's just always a fear of like, you know, if it just flops and fails, now I'm committed to this thing for like 100,000 episodes. You know what I mean? But I would say GTA 6. That's kind of the big one for me currently. And also Fallout 3 Remastered and New Vegas Remastered. I genuinely would love to do something with those. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to take a bathroom break, folks, and then we will return and hopefully finish this section of evil gameplay. Be right back. Alright, and we're back. Let's catch up with the chat and then we'll finish this section. Yeah, I've never played a Battlefield game. Like I said, I'm sure I would have loved it though. I did play that one, I think, like I said, I think it was Conquest. It was just a game where, yeah, I remembered it was such a weird thing. You had these like multiple bases as you moved up. You would like build ATs, whatever the small ones were, and they would like keep spawning them, so you'd try to control the points. I think that was Conquest. People always thought I was talking about Battlefield, but no, it's whatever that was. Linear action adventure, huh? I always think of them as like a multiplayer specific game for some reason. They were multiplayer though. I remember like my friend playing it in a multiplayer capacity. Cottage Core. Last GTA I played was San Andreas. We did a blind playthrough of. There's a full playlist on youtube.com/Grohlvana. If you check out the playlist tab, yeah, full blind playthrough of San Andreas. It was a pretty good playthrough. But I've played, my first one ever was GTA 4. Then I played 5 on release. Still haven't played Vice City. Still haven't played 1, 2, 3. Yeah. A lot of interest. But I mean, that's the thing, is like every single person on Earth is going to be playing it. Actually, when GTA 5 came out, guides did really well for my channel. I made some guides on like Easter eggs and stuff. And those popped off a bit. But, yeah, I don't know. I think I have the ability to be like a fun streamer content creator to watch for new contemporary games that are big. I think the only thing working against that really is just obviously the dark times of the streams and the videos when I just was so inconsistent and blah, blah, blah. I think that's really the only thing kind of working against us. So, I don't know. I don't know. Clone Wars. See, I feel like I played that too. Yeah, that was on GameCube too, I think. Yeah, GTA 4 was my first one ever. Don't know anything about Zero Company. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. We just did KOTOR 1 blind some time ago, and people loved the playthrough, so I wanted to make sure we did 2, and that's what we're doing now. I do like Star Wars, like when it gels and when I really like the stuff, but I'm not like a massive Star Wars fan, so I don't know much about Zero Company, but I've heard a lot about it in this stream alone, so I guess people are getting hyped for it. I edit all my videos, which is very obvious because I hate editing, and it was never something I enjoyed about video production. But yeah, I've never hired an editor. I did have a close friend edit videos for a while. They were really good. But, you know, I feel like I felt bad over time. I didn't want to just, like, have my friend do it without paying him a good amount of money or whatever. So, but he did a good job. I liked what, when he edited the videos. Galaxy at War? No, it wasn't an RTS. It was like, it was definitely on console because I was not a PC gamer for a long time. And it was like, you just moved up. It was like a multiplayer map and you moved up. It was like local multiplayer, like playing with your friends. And you would move up and like get control points. And I think you could choose vehicles and stuff to spawn there, and they would like push, and then, you know, your friend would have to like push back against it. It might have just been a bonus mode for the Star Wars Clone Wars game. In fact, I think that's what we figured out before. It might just be a bonus mode for the Clone Wars game. Literally. Chat was popping when you streamed San Andreas. It was a good time. I knew I had to play it because it's a legendary game, obviously. Empire at War. Wait, that one sounds familiar too. Wait, Empire at War. That one also sounds familiar. Empire at War? Wait, was this on... God, there's so many Star Wars games that I just don't know much about. I don't think it was that one. Yo, what's up, Future Wise? Welcome in. No, it wasn't that then. I've never played a Star Wars RTS. Reaction videos to films or shows. Yeah, it seems like whenever I do in-person content, like on screen, whatever, those tend to do a lot better than just Let's Play stuff, obviously. I've always enjoyed, like, making Let's Play content, but obviously, you know, in the year 2026, it's hard. No one really... You know, the audience is not nearly as big as it once was, which I totally, like I said, I totally understand. I get it. But yeah, whenever we do like a one-off video like we just did for Sentinel, you know, those videos pop off way harder. So I don't know, I've definitely thought about like just being like, well, we could do more, not React content, because I definitely do feel like React content is kind of like bottom of the barrel. But at least like, you know, more commentary type stuff.
Captain, we need just one more moment. We're almost through. Failure, Captain, will not be tolerated.
As you command, my lord.
Captain, why did you fail when I told you that failure was not an option? All I hear are force screams. Every time I open up my eyes, I no longer breathe. Only nightmares of those who die. Nothing's what it seems, nothing's what it seems. Mandalorian power sheep. By the way, you guys are definitely failing, FYI. Like, hope you know, failing is for sure happening with you guys. Just FYI.
Let's settle this.
No, everybody always thinks it's Battlefront, but it's not. I know that it sounds like it. I know that it definitely sounds like a Battlefront game, but it's not. It's either a bonus mode for a different game, or it was just one of those really weird, random games. I wasn't a Star Wars fan, so I just, like, you know, my grandparents bought it for me at some point. But I know for sure it was not a Battlefront game. We've had this discussion before on stream, because I always am like, what the hell was that game? But it was fun. It was just a weird mode. I think it was a bonus mode.
Break the ritual now. You're too late. We have done what needed to be done. Soon, Onderon shall fall, and with it, the Republic shall die. But what is this? Of course, the Force has guided you here. It echoes within you, yet I sense it is untrained. It is good you have sought us out. This tomb is strong with the dark side. Here is where you will take your first steps on the path to your destiny.
Ooh. You sound interesting. Yeah, we do. We multi-stream on twitch.tv/Grohlvana and youtube.com/Grohlvana, so feel free to watch wherever you wish. We were doing TikTok too, but TikTok's just kind of annoying because they do the vertical thing, and I'm like, I don't care about that shit. I just want to play the game. Vertical, I feel like, just messes everything up or whatever. But yeah, feel free to watch on Twitch or YouTube or both, whatever you feel like. I would try a Bounty Hunter, yeah. I don't know much about the game at all. I've always heard of it, but I would give it a shot. Yeah, the San Andreas playthrough was good. It was like KOTOR. It was something that was suggested a lot of times. Everyone wanted to watch me play it, and then it was a good playthrough. It was a good time. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Force Lightning just destroys. Like I said, I didn't want to make some sort of like super overpowered build, but just feels very good. What can I say? I don't want to, like, leave the party if that's what Visas is trying to do here. Untrained? What do you mean?
An adept has managed to come so far. Incredible. You have within you the potential to wield the Force. I'm not speaking of the ways of the Jedi or their flawed teachings. Their order was rooted in weakness. They would have you become a puppet of the Force. They would have you deny the strength of your emotions, the strength of your own will. Can't you feel the power of this place? It echoes through you like a second voice. Accept it. Embrace it.
Yo, Real Alchest Breach, what is up? It's been an eternity. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, you binged my Fallout New Vegas. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought you were like brand new on the Twitch. What's up, Al? Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good raid and run. I hope you've been well. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Everybody, I am like all over the place when it comes to Twitch currently, but let me throw Al's link into the chats. Al is awesome. I used to stream a lot back in the day, and Al was somebody I would always love raiding. Really cool dude. So go give him a follow. I promise you will not be disappointed. Trust me. Trust me. Very cool Fallout content creator, somebody I genuinely always loved raiding after a stream on Twitch back in the old days. And welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Yeah, we are very close to ending the stream. However, we're finishing up this section of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, which I am blind to. I have not played it. So we're trying, basically what we're doing is we're on Onderon playing as a split squad. We got Visas here along with Hanhar and Atten, and we're trying to destroy this Sith temple, but we are playing a dark side playthrough, so now we're kind of like, wait, what? Because this guy's talking to us about doing some dark side stuff. So that's pretty much what's happening. Can't you feel the power of this place? It echoes through you like a second voice. Accept it, embrace it. Yeah, this is the, what's his name? Freedon Nad tomb, which was referenced, Traytera told us, in KOTOR 1 in the Korriban Valley of the Sith, whatever, which I do vaguely remember. I stand by the Jedi. You're wrong about them. It's not too late for you. You can come back to the light. How is the dark side? It's so weird to me that we're still asking these questions. Vsauce, you've done terrible, terrible, terrible things. How is the dark side more powerful?
The Jedi teachings say that one should never use the Force in anger. To deprive themselves of such a weapon is absurd. The Force is there to be used. That is the truth of the dark side. Use your emotions. Use your rage and channel the Force. Use its power to break your chains and forge your own destiny.
Short game? Yeah, good, because I love short games, honestly. Interested in a voice acting line of my choosing? I saw that on Patreon. It's the same price here as a monthly YouTube sub. Question about the voice line. How long can the line be, and can I use it in, say, my Twitch stream or in a song I make and publish? Yeah, sure thing, for sure. I don't mind that at all. How long can it be? So it depends on the Patreon or the membership level. What I would say, Future-Wise Music, send me a DM in the Discord. There should be a link to the Discord in the YouTube chat or in the YouTube description. Join up and send me a DM, and I can talk to you about it, or send me a DM through the Patreon, and we can discuss it. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, gotcha, Chosen One. If that's all cool, do you prefer Patreon sub or YouTube? I don't really care. If you guys like to support, I prefer y'all to support in whatever way you prefer, just in terms of the perks and all that sort of stuff. I know most of it is just like surface level and people don't, people are just supporting and that's what they mainly care about. I get that. So all I'm saying is, like, for me, it's just like whatever perks and benefits. If you're a member on YouTube, you get the early videos. That's kind of the big perk. And if you're on the Patreon, you get all the exclusive series. There's some little, stuff here and there, obviously. But yeah, those are the main two benefits. So whatever's more important to you. Outside of that, obviously, I just appreciate the support. But I try to give back with whatever little perks I can. Don't you see how it has warped the Sith? It's perverted you! But how do I use it?
Just give in. Let the walls around your emotions fall. Let vengeance guide your hand. Let passion fuel your power. You feel it, yes?
I will not be. Again, it's so weird. Like, if you're doing a dark side playthrough this whole time, of course. I feel it. There's much power here.
Yes, you can see it. You can feel it around you. There are no limits to what you could achieve. Join us.
So is this where we become a Sith Lord? I see no reason to join you. Not when I can work for myself. Join you, I'll kill you first. I share my power with no one. Prepare to die? Oh. I thought we could choose something here. I share my power with no one. Prepare to die.
A shame. Instead of freedom and power, you have chosen death. So be it.
I mean, I would have, like, done whatever. It's weird to me because I thought we're kind of already, like, doing bad shit, but I would have tried to work with you, but the game really didn't let me do that. So anyways, die. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, they're a little strong. Okay, hold on. Man, did I not just give her an energy shield? Okay. Okay, they are actually strong. What just happened? There is so much happening right now. Okay, pause. For storm. More where that came from. Okay, that was actually scary for a second. Bum, 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 bum. Crystal Sapith. Double-bladed lightsaber. Sith-powered gauntlets. Which we should definitely figure out what to give Vsauce here. What does she have? Constitution, strength, saves, reflex, strength +1, skill, stealth. Okay, that's crap. What about here? Dex 2, awareness, immunity to poison. That thing sucks. Saves, will 2, wisdom 2. This probably is better. I would bet. Attack. Oh, attack mod 2, dex 2. Ooh. Okay, we'll give her that. We'll give her the Sith power gauntlets. Maybe. I think she uses dex more, doesn't she? So we'll give her that. We'll give her a... What is dueling shield? Absorbs energy. Sounds good to me. Okay, the rest is fine. We're doing good. This is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. And this is a blind and full playthrough, stream number 16. So we've been playing for a while now, although I would say my pace is typically very slow compared to other content creators. I feel like, just because I guess I'm just super meticulous. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm bad at games, but I feel like I guess I'm just, yeah, meticulous, ultimately. Who's that? That's the Mandalorian guy? Sith sarcophagus! Alright, let's make a save here. Go, 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 go. Sith sarcophagus. Okay, so this should be Free Dawn Nad. Mummified corpse. Free Dawn Nad's short lightsaber. Enhanced shielding visor. Ooh. Okay, let's take a look at what that stuff does. Free Dawn Nad's short lightsaber. 3 to 24 damage, pretty good. 1 extra critical threat point. On hit, knockdown, DC 14 balanced versus 2 weapon penalty if used in the offhand. Attack mod +2, not upgradable. So very good, but you can't modulate it. Do we need double-sided for Visas? I think we gave her some feats for that, so maybe this would be better on Kester, but then we can't even mod it, though. Huh. And then what about... What was that thing we just got? Where was that? Should be here, right? What does this do? Stealth and Dex. Didn't we just get something here? Matukai, Survey Gear, Breath Mask. Was it this? Oh, yeah? Maybe. No, I feel like it was called something else, right? Enhanced Shielding Visor? Maybe that? What was that thing called? Armor. Also, why is Baodur the only one that can't wear certain stuff? Okay. Well, regardless. We're doing very well. I'm not too worried. Weapon, Wicker Footlocker. Excellent offhand weapon for dual wielding. Yeah, it sucks because we're getting a lot of cool stuff for like dual wielding builds, but I specifically wanted to only use one weapon as Kester because we used the double blade in the first playthrough. But I guess we didn't use like two-handed, yeah, dual wielding stuff. Guess we could do that. Long form game retrospective videos. Yeah, I don't think my audience likes retro stuff too much. I think that's kind of what I've always stopped at with that line of thinking is like, I would love to, don't get me wrong, but I also don't think any audience that I've built on YouTube and Twitch, I just get the strong feeling retro games don't really do much there. So I've tried to put a bigger focus on like newer stuff. Classic RPG retrospectives. Yeah, see, like, I would love to do it, but like an FF9 retrospective, I just feel like, knowing my audience, I just feel like they wouldn't be into it. Now, of course, I could be wrong. Of course. I could absolutely be wrong. There could be a, you know, people could love it. I don't know. I just feel like in that sense, it usually is better to focus on newer stuff. Whenever I'm making like a commentary video or whatever, like Sentinel, for instance, you know? What's up, dude?
What you have done is beyond words. You fought like a Mandalorian. When you are finished here, I will take you back to the camp. You can let the rest of your squad know what you've discovered.
I'm ready to go. What happened with Kester?
After you left, your squad...
Meanwhile, on Onderon, I think.
Zaga said that he and your friends are making good progress through the jungle. Trust me, this is worth the wait. And here it is, a salvaged Basilisk war droid. Mandalore said that he would make it available to you for insertion into the city of Iziz. I assure you, they won't know what hit them.
Couldn't we just use the Ebon Hawk, though? Like, isn't that up and running right now? Let's get to it, then.
There is one problem. Unfortunately, its weapons systems aren't fully functional yet, as are some other unimportant support systems. But she will get you to Iziz in one piece. Their fighters won't be able to stop that.
What kinds of unimportant support systems?
Minor systems. Nothing you need concern yourself with. We've modified the interior to hold 3 people. Maybe a little tight. You need to leave immediately. Iziz is in the grip of a civil war, so there'll be considerable resistance. They remember the last time Basilisk war droids visited their planet. Fight ferociously. And if you die, take as many as you can with you.
I'll fight in whatever way I feel like fighting, okay? Like, leave that to me. We'll be fine. All right, definitely Mandalore, I suppose. And then I suppose Kreia. Kreia probably would be my next choice as a main companion after Visas. Oh, she has to be here. Well, hey, look at that. That works. Why does she have to be here? That's interesting. Yeah, these cutscenes are so well done, man. It's actually really crazy how well they did these. Especially for the time. Didn't they say the weapon systems were offline or whatever, and then we were shooting lasers at them? Blah, 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 blah.
A basilisk?
Blah, blah, blah.
A basilisk here? Mandalorians are attacking the city! Vaklu has made an alliance with the Mandalorians? Men, fight for your lives!
Looks like they still remember us.
We're just gonna have a casual conversation during this. Let's get going. All right, gentlemen. I think this will be a good place to end. I was wondering if we could save in combat or not. Let's save over this one, just in case anything bad happens, since our party is split up at the moment.